Bore cynta sioe 2026 ac mae 'di bod yn fod...
Well, it's been a fantastic morning here at the Royal Welsh show, and it's Brecknockshires
Cymru gyfan.
show this year. The feature county, of course, and the opening ceremony happened early this morning around 10 o'clock. The President, Gethin Harvard, welcoming everybody to the showground this morning.
Bydde pobl Cefn Gwlad Cymru eisiau bod oni bai yn Llanelwedd. Let us celebrate Prynhawn, its people, its heritage. Let us honour those whose sacrifices have shaped the communities we cherish today. It is with great honour I now officially declare the 2026 Royal Welsh Show open.
And it was Major Andrew Butcher, MBE, who had the honour of opening the show officially earlier this morning. Well, it's very busy, as you can see in the background. The weather is gorgeous here at Llanelwedd, and there's plenty happening this afternoon, of course, when we will be jumping from ring to ring and keeping an eye on all the activities within the showground here on the opening day of this year's 2026 Royal Welsh Show. And of course, later this evening, the Hawkston Choir will be appearing in the main ring, and we will be broadcasting live on S4C until 6 o'clock this evening. Well, before long, it'll be a big day in the cattle ring where the limousines will go before the judge. And in the shearing sheds, well, today's story is about the traditional method using hand shears. And next in the main ring, it'll be the hunter horse riding class. And don't forget, the live streaming website is available from the main ring. All the information that you need is available on our website, which is s4c.cymru/Sioe. Yes, it's a busy afternoon here at the Royal Welsh Show, and we will now go and look for Eiron Pew. And he is in the Young Farmers area again. We saw him there earlier on this morning. And now then, Ewan Lewis and Sean Evans is keeping company to Eiron. And they've been taking part in the Let Me Entertain You competition. Yeah, we did have a few laughs, and things didn't go quite to plan. That's probably why they had a few laughs. Isn't it always the case that people enjoy seeing things going wrong? They've been rehearsing all morning, and they came off the stage and they were sweating. Yeah, it was very hard up there. Too much for us this morning. We have been, we have been rehearsing a few evenings, but there's obviously a lot of work gone into making the costumes as well. And we're lucky that we've had other people making these costumes for us.
So he did bai bo chi'n edrych fel un mewn ffordd.
Yeah. Sgidio fel na.
Lle ges di afel ar hynna?
Well,
Sorry, mae'n meindio beth.
Aaron's just asking, where did you get a pair of them from? I wouldn't mind a pair of them myself. You got a size 10.5 that I could have. You can try them on if you want. I don't think they'd be practical for walking around the showground, mind, Aaron.
Helpwch chi, boys.
Oh, na ni.
It's just as well he put a clean pair of socks on.
Ti'n eich chwan?
Dyna ni, reit debyg. Chwarae teg. A gyda chi hwyl yn ei, boys. A chi'n joio'r cystadlu yma.
Good crack.
So how did it go, boys? Are you enjoying the competitions? Yes, we are. Well, not only have been taking part in this competition, we'll also be taking part in the tug of war later on during the week. So we're looking forward to that as well. Oh, he's just complimenting the young farmers. Oh, there's a bit of rivalry going on here as well. Yes, we used to compete against each other in years gone by, but of course now we belong to the same region, as it were. Right, Aaron's got a... Hang on, I'm not sure what's going on here. He's obviously having trouble walking with one pink boot on.
Yeah. Podium Pew di hwn.
Podium. Oh, this is Pew's podium. Oh, he's looking for the most fashionable people on the showground. So these two are going to be the first two to stand on Pew's podium together. Well, is there enough room? It's going to be a bit of a balancing act. Sioe ac Iwan. The first to stand on Pew's podium.
Top crowd.
Diolch yn fawr, boys.
Diolch yn fawr.
Iawn, pob lwc efo...
Ai.
Fo popeth wythnos yma.
Ac I ti gyda gwaith.
Gowch chi fynd.
Yeah, you better give him his pink boots back.
Mae na Sylwebaeth Saesneg ar gael. English commentary is available on this programme and on our main ring webcast. Depending on your device, either press the red button or use the audio selection option. Any problems, contact the SLC Viewers Hotline.
Right, let's head back to the cattle ring and we'll join Gerald and Llun, who are in their pink boots.
I'm very doubtful. Llun, I can see. He's embarrassed Llun now.
We love the
We're back in the limousines.
We love the pink boots when we show we love the pink boots when we show the brown cows, isn't it? Yes, no, as you say, back with the limousine classes here, Gerald in
British Limousine Cattle Society.
We've obviously
Mr. Penny then adjudicating these
into the heifers.
A little bit stronger numbers than what we've seen in the bulls, but good quality cattle, aren't they?
Yes, no, certainly, and well, that's what we always find when we see these limousine classes here in the show, with the quality right away down the line. When we get to sort of the interbreed classes and stuff, we always do see these limousines featured, the quality end of them at the top end, and to get the quality there, you have to have the quality in the classes to start with. And
yes, indeed, and we've seen very often, and I believe a maiden heifer in the Limousine Cattle Society has come to the fore many times in the overall beef championship, and we're looking at an exceptional good animal in front of us now too, to be fair. I believe that's Bart.
It is, it certainly is.
It is in the head of this particular heifer, and I'm sure that he's been there before. But he's got to get through the preliminary rounds to be able to have a chance at get in there, and there's a very strong class of heifers here to start to.
Yes, so and these are in-calf or maiden heifers that are born between the 1st of August and the 30th of June 2020. 1st of August 23, then, sorry, and the 30th of June 24. So we are looking at heifers that are at the mature end of what we'd be calling the young stock classes here, most of which will probably be in calf here at this sort of age, and yes, some big, strong, stretchy heifers that we've got here showing a lot of power right the way through them. And 10 forward in the catalogue. If we get a sort of wider shot potentially of the class, we can see how many of those have made it to the ring.
These are powerful animals, aren't they? You know,
yes, certainly.
Extremely powerful for the, say, as you stated, for maiden heifers. Maybe they're in calf, but there's power on display. And when we get to the overall championship later on, and if say a young yearling heifer or something comes through in a class, then up against these very powerful animals, it is. I won't say that they will dominate them, but they will make them look.
You've certainly hit the nail on the head. It's sort of they have got that scale and power that is hard to get past once you put those smaller, more compact
sort of fill in your eye, aren't they?
They do. They do.
Yeah. Good animals, to be fair. This is an exceptional good show of.
And whenever I chat to various people that exhibit cows here at the Royal Welsh, and or more so in the dairy cows, but a lot of the time people talk about needing an eye-catching, eye-filling animal it's quite a large ring here at the Royal Welsh, and when you're the judge there, you do need something that fills your eye to come to the fore sometimes.
Well, that's right, and it takes when, obviously they walk them around the arena to start, in every individual animal, but we'll have to come back in a while and see if Mr. Penny has made his decision in this class.
Yes, indeed, we will be returning shortly, but in the meantime, let's head off to the main ring and join Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we are back at the north end of the ring, where we join the Class 144, which is the lightweight show hunter. We saw the smalls earlier this morning. Our judges for today, Billy Moran doing the confirmation and Sarah Chapman doing the ride. They had a class of 10 entered in this lightweight section, and a good contingent forward. So for some of you that are not familiar with hunters, they're derived from a working horse, something that used to go and spend all day on a hunting field. So it would need to be fit, it would need to cover the ground, it would need to be clean-limbed so that it would be able to sustain a full day's work. And the lightweights are predominantly aimed to be around 16.2 high, with about 8.5 inches of bone. And when we mean bone, we mean the measurement just underneath the knee. So the length of the cannon bone, and we take the diameter of that bone. So they're quite a light horse, quite quality, elegant, and you can see quite an array here now of beautifully turned out animals. A credit to all of these people that have been up early today to get these horses ready in this heat. So it looks like the judges have asked for a final walk around to see the walk again just before they make their final pull.
You mentioned dimensions then and size of bone or whatever. All these animals inspected pre-going in this ring?
No, not particularly. They're not inspected as such. But as somebody who is in the hunters a little bit more often, you'd get to learn the type of in your eye what would be a lightweight, what would be a middleweight, and what would be a heavyweight. There are some that could start in one, and once they mature, they go forward. As you can see, a nice shot here of Ankatha. He's actually only got one eye. I believe it was due to a diseased eye that was taken out quite a few years ago, and we actually saw him earlier this morning in the retrained racehorse class. So quite an accolade for these people to have retrained him from the racetrack, and actually he left the racetrack to be a hunting horse, and then this is his third career as a show horse. So congratulations to all the connections there. Victoria Bertarelli. And I do believe she's actually qualified for Horse of the Year show with him this year as well. So a winner here in the past, a former ROR champion, and was an ROR amateur champion at Hickstead last year. So quite an accolade, so congratulations there to Victoria. And I believe in second place we have Emma Allam with Foxbridge Hiraeth. She was champion here under the rider Matt Ainsworth. So the owner here looks like on board. Sophie Ward, I believe, is in the saddle today. So congratulations to them. And in third, I do believe we've had a quick glance at them, but it's Charlotte Prosser from down South Wales with her own Fairwood. So congratulations to Charlotte there. I'm sure she's got a busy week ahead with all the ponies that she's got on the lorry. Producer herself with a lot of the children's ponies. But congratulations there to Victoria Bertarelli winning the lightweight hunter class. Gavin Merkel, I believe, is the owner. No, it's not. I think they have an error there. It is actually Victoria Bertarelli with Ankatha. An Irish horse, hence apologies if I haven't pronounced it right. And I believe he's Angus, known at home as Angus. And there she just goes to show the fabulous gallop. We will see her later on in the championship.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground here at Llanelwedd, day 1 of 4, of course, and we'll be broadcasting live on S4C today until 6 o'clock. Let's head straight over to the sheep ring and join Emma, who's with Gerald.
Thank you, Gareth.
Back in the championship of the Kerry Hill.
Yes. So we saw the class of yearling ewes earlier, and now we have the female and male championship and reserves in the ring here. And we've got one sheep getting a bit excited and ribbons flying everywhere here.
Interesting point there, Ems, and that the 3 sheep that have come through to the final of all are quite light, aren't they?
Yes.
As in terms of black in head, we've seen a lot of sheep like with, obviously the feature of the Kerry is black nose, black eyes and black ears.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of, a lot darker sheep than the 3 actual finalists here.
Yeah, they wouldn't be as coloured as, say, a mule or something.
No. In terms of the breed, we noticed in the class, and there was a lot darker, and it's funny that they say, well, it's not funny, it's just that his choice, the judges come through with 3 quite light sheep, isn't he, then?
It's interesting then, the ram champion there is also from Eleanor Owen, so they would be a type, wouldn't they?
Yes, okay, fine, yeah, they've bred them that particular
from the same
way,
yeah. I can't quite see the reserve female there. That ewe is super, though, isn't she?
Very great. So, I'm going to go very gofalu amdani nhw. So ni wedi cael session galed mor belled. Ond ar ôl heddi ar gres hyn, falle...
Very, very well put together, isn't she? And good top line.
Retire on the top.
Yeah, very well.
Standing exceptionally well for a young girl in you, isn't she?
Yes, and just come down from the Yorkshire show, that ewe. So
indeed. Well done.
She's been working hard. But I think she's a bit used to the ring as well, isn't she?
I would have thought so,
yes.
This isn't the first time she's come out of the field, is it?
No. And we can see the other ewe there then has come up from Pembrokeshire, from Gwynedd Davies. Gwynedd Mercer Davies.
Mae glistedd I lan top. Fi'n leicio y dafod Kerry in lan rhynt y glistedd, ddim di a bethau fan ni. Sim di yn ei chorffi o gwbl.
Yeah.
Not the strongest of heads on this particular ram in front of us, is there?
They're not
renowned for being very, very strong, but I mean,
the most sort of...
You know, that isn't a very strong-headed sheep, is he, in any form or fashion? But very attractive and carries himself very, very well, doesn't he?
Maynir just mentioning there that Eleanor's casting an eye over to the other ring because she's also got a Texels, showing Texels here today as well.
Yes, well done.
So not only busy with the Kerry Hills, but busy with Texel sheep as well. And indeed.
Wel, dyma ni, maen nhw'n cael trafodaeth. Maen nhw wir yn dal ni nôl fan hyn nawr, ydyn nhw I feddwl. A maen nhw'n mynd amdani. Ydyn nhw'n mynd am y ddafod flwydd. Pwy a wyr.
So now then, we have the judge there, Mr. Willem.
Yeah, there we go.
It's the...
Llun with Stella Owen then has come to the fore and champion of the Kerry Hill.
Arbenigli. Sioe i'w chofio I deulu'r Owens.
Beautiful animal.
Congratulations! Wow.
Will be a strong contender when we go to the overall sheep championship later in the week.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I can't believe it. This is, well...
Well, she's actually got a name as Amphlett. I'm not too sure. Is Eleanor Owen then married one of the Amphlett boys from Brecon? I'm not too sure, but...
a few weeks, but God, it was worth it.
I'm sure it's the Woodhouse, I'm sure this is, the flock.
We did
Owens.
really well as a team. None of us could do what we do without each other. I'm very lucky, yeah.
And I know Dad is watching at home.
Yes, yeah, hopefully he's got the TV to work. But yeah, we're keeping him updated with phone calls, and I think he'll be quite proud.
So how does it feel? Royal Welsh Texel champion, 2026, and Kerry Hill champion.
One would have been lovely, but this is amazing. Yeah.
The icing on the cake.
Yes.
Thank
you so much.
Well done you deserve it.
Well, from the sheep ring, we head back to the food hall, and it's getting busier there. And Nia, of course, is in the Cywaen corner of the food hall, joined by Fiod Jones, who works for Cywaen. And Cywaen, to remind you, is a government-funded project for Welsh food and drink producers. So on every day at the show, they have 4 new food or drink producers who have never been to the show before to help promote their products, and there'll be obviously 4 different companies here tomorrow, so on and so forth, Wednesday and Thursday. Now then, Kilted Dragon Distillery is a distillery that's based in Newport from Wales, but with a bit of a Scottish twist involved as well.
Croeso I Gymru. So you're from Scotland?
I am originally from Paisley. Moved to Wales when I was 8 because my mum's originally from Cwmbran. So yeah, I've lost my accent because no one understood me for a long time.
Scottish at all?
Not at all. Unless I'm drunk.
Oh, and probably this would help.
Yes, absolutely.
Tell us about the product.
Kill the Dragon, been going for 14 months. We've tried to introduce both Welsh and Scottish flavours into all of our spirits. Our best seller is probably the spiced rum, which has got Welsh cake in it, and Scottish tablet, which is very different. We've got a Welsh agape, which is tequila, but we can't call it that. So that's filtered through anthracite, which is my Welsh call from Battersea Coed down in Ammanford. So yeah, so we've got quite a few good things going on.
And what are your hopes today now that you've got this stall in the food hall?
Just to keep growing and sell a lot, yeah, absolutely.
Any tasters?
Absolutely.
Oh, we'll come back later. It's a bit early for but we'll come back later.
No tasters yet. Nia's just referring to the shape of the bottles, and Fionn is just making the point that, of course, Cywaen will also assist the different companies with branding and design as well. Moving on, this is Monarch's Crackers, who are based in Llandysul in Ceredigion.
Hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
I'm Greg.
And
I'm Alex.
Pleased to meet you both.
Nice to meet you guys.
I like your hat.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you need a hat on a day like today. How's it going?
So far, it's awesome. We've been here. This is the first time we've been here, I wanted to say.
Yeah.
And it's quite exciting. Everybody loves the product.
And what are you telling everybody about your product?
They are crackers, but these crackers are not cheese flavored. They are made only out of cheese. One ingredient, it's oven baked, and it's a healthier alternative to regular snacks.
And is it one particular cheese?
We use a variety of cheeses. We even have Welsh cheeses from Cow's Canard. Yeah. We have cheddars, red Leicesters, and ones with organic seasoning. And you can find all our products online if you look for Monarch's Pure Cheese Crackers.
Great, great yn fawr iawn y bod cyfle fan'na. Pob hwyl I chi yn y sioe. A mae hwn yn rhywbeth yn ddirbryd, yn beislog.
And of course this is like a very nutritious snacks. And there is an awful lot of emphasis on healthy foods as well. We see a lot more companies who are conscious of that. And they obviously offer healthier alternatives. Well, there is a taster this time.
Diolch yn fawr. A mae hwn dim ond caws. Na, dim iechyd da. Ti'n dweud cheese. No. Oh. Very crunchy and very tasty.
Fel oedd Greg yn gweud, chymod, caws yw yn dweud, just caws.
And we will be returning to the food hall and visiting the other 2 companies that are on the Cywaen stall. Right, let's head back to the shearing shed.
Yes, indeed, and we...
So yes, we've got the other semi-final here, Gerald, of the blade shearing. Obviously features
young guys then motoring quite quick, aren't they, to be fair?
They certainly are. Certainly getting through a bit of work.
And there's an international flavour to this particular semi-final. We've got 3 representatives from Wales, Elfed Jackson, Clive Hamer and Rhydian Evans. We've got Andrew Mudge from England, Maureen Cadet in block number 1 from France, and Frederic Bonestru from the Netherlands.
Fair dues to him. Worth a trip to get into the semi-final here in the Royal Welsh Show.
Yes, and fingers crossed they go further in their mind as well, isn't it?
Fair dues, yes.
So we noticed the scores above there, Gerald. There was scores at 48s and 62s, and is this a golf style where the lowest comes to the fore, or?
Yes, indeed it is. Yes, you're quite.
Or are we looking for cricket scores?
Yeah, no. Yeah, lower score will go through. Yes, it's a combination of cuts, as we alluded to, second cutting on the board. They will be assessed outside when finished marks as well, and obviously if there is unfortunately a little bit of claret involved in terms of cutting the skin or whatever, then well that will be obviously penalised as well. So, and obviously marks on the board and time. So there's 4 considerations to come into the actual winner, and
yeah. So the marks on the board, Gerald, are only an indication of what the judges are clicking in terms of what they're seeing while that shearer is shearing.
Well, obviously he, as we can see, then he closes the shears and takes a cut of wool. Well, obviously if he's not happy with it himself, he'll go back then and cut a piece off. Well, that's considered as a second cut, isn't it? So the person that can go through that shear and that sheep with only taking the initial cut of wool, then obviously he will be better on the board. But then when he go outside, if he has done quite a rough job, well then he's going to be marked very heavily outside for the finished job, isn't he? So it's a sort of a catch-22 system. And then when you're shearing with the electric shears, then well, obviously you keep the bottom tooth of the comb as tight to the skin as you can, and therefore you will have less risk of second cutting. So it's exactly the same on the and with this particular shears, but there we go. We see board marks. He lost 12 in that particular go. If it was, come on, you're a bit slow then. You should have seen that. Anyway, we'll have to come back in time and see how we get on again then.
Wel, dyma ni te, mae'r canlyniad ar y ffordd.
So we rejoin the judge in the limousine classes.
Mr. Penny then still working hard on what we've seen with this exceptional class of maiden heifers or in-calf heifers. As we alluded to before, then Llun, there's a lot of power on display here, isn't there?
Certainly is.
Mr. Penny is like not a small gentle by any stretch of imagination, and
no, certainly not.
These cattle are domineering over top of him then. So,
and when we were talking about that power, that was the heifer that was just in shot there that we've got back here, was the one we had side profile when we were talking about the power that was in the class, and she's stood at the fore at the moment. And I think this one's currently
semi-final, or is this the final? Or
currently stood in second. This one with the judge, 2 very good matching heifers, and just as you said, Gerald, dripping that sort of power. Yes, giving it the last few deliberations in terms of whether he feels he's got the right order in his mind here.
And as I alluded to, Mr. Penny is a pedigree limousine breeder, so obviously he'll be looking for the type of animal I would have thought that they actually produce themselves, and
yes, looking for that sort of breed type, and
right,
within
an animal that he wouldn't mind having himself. They've been able to produce a future high money bull, I suppose, is the objective. So it looks as if he's made his decision. And
yes, and congratulations to the Jenkinson family on winning with Winfell Park Verdani, and we'll hopefully join the cattle classes again later.
Welcome back on a glorious afternoon here at the Royal Welsh Showground. It's the main ring that's going to be featured next, so we return to Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we're still back up here at the north end of the ring, and we join in the middle of Class 145. Some of you earlier were with us and we saw the small hunters and then the lightweight hunters. We've now moved on to the middleweight hunters. So a little bit taller, able to carry a little bit more weight, with a little bit more bone, as we were talking about earlier. Our judges there, Mr. Billy Moran and Sarah Chapman. And it does look like the riders are remounting their horses. So 10 were entered in this class, but only 4 have come forward. So perhaps the heat and the humidity has affected some of the exhibitors coming forward into this class. But very nicely turned out horses. Sarah and Billy have got a challenge on their hands trying to find a winner out of these. At the moment, they've asked for them to do a final walk around while they do their deliberations. Judges have been told to be aware of the heat and not to do too much with these horses, but it's still a showing class at the end of the day. We can't do too many shortcuts. We need to still follow the same etiquette as always.
What's the official title of the colour of that horse?
This one in front of us now, steel grey. I'm sure it would probably go white.
They've gone rust as well, then?
No, it's probably a fairly youngish horse, hence the darkness, and I'm sure...
Doesn't dapple come into it then?
There is dapples, but dapples can be in any colour. It's the coins that show through. So the base of this would be steel grey, but with a bit of dapples in them as well. And as we see there in that shot, it was Shelley Bradley Hyam from Pembrokeshire on Pembroke Jester. We'd see a nice shot of the other 3 there. And it looks like the steward has made a decision. The hat is off. And I do believe he has called forward this exhibit in shot now, 1595, which is Lisa Jones's Cwm Maidwi Spring Salute. So congratulations to her. Consistently placed in this class over many years, qualified for Royal International Horse Show, and Lisa is home produced, so therefore qualified for Search for a Star this time round at 3 Counties Show. So congratulations there. So Lisa Jones standing in top in the middleweight hunters with Cwm Maidwi Spring Salute. In second place there, the judges had a complete little turnaround in this class. We see Gillian Davis's Brechfa Anu, ridden today. Well, the catalogue says it's ridden by Wyn Morris. I'm afraid that's not Wyn Morris. I do apologise, I don't know who's actually riding today. In third, then we see Shelley Bradley Hyam with Pembroke Jester. And then fourth, we see Jake John with Breakfast at Tiffany's. So, Cwm Maidwi Spring Salute here, bred by Rod Lewis in Llandysil. Owned and ridden by Lisa. Sired by Carini Volut out of Cwm Pedran Serenade. So the Cwm Maidwi stud in Llandysil, a very stalwart breeder of the Welsh Park breds, and also has a couple of Section A's as well. So there we are. Congratulations to Lisa Jones, winning the middleweight hunter class in the Royal Welsh 2026. Congratulations to her. We'll see her later on in the championship, and I hope she's going to head over and have a quick interview with Hannah. Look at the big smiles, absolutely thoroughly enjoying herself. Congratulations.
We are the same shows together, but you are having a phenomenal year. I'm right in thinking you've just qualified for the Horse of the Year show a few weeks ago, and now you've come and won the Royal Welsh.
I know, I can't believe it. It's just a dream.
You did have quite the fan club here as well. There was a lot of cheering. Who have you got here with you?
Husband, son, good friends, yeah.
And how much is it to get the horses ready for a show like this?
Oh my God, it's tiring, it's exhausting. Yeah, it's a lot of work, yeah, fitness. Everything.
Worth it with the red rosette to go home with?
It is.
Well, you've got a championship after the heavyweights now, so many, many congratulations. A phob luck.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Wel, rhai fi ddweud, un o'n hoff lefydd i ar faes y sioe, mae'n job cadw hwn ma.
Well, of course, in every show, there's an exhibition of old farm machines or old machinery, and there's a good collection in this year's show as well. Apparently there's between 25 to 30 old machinery on the site this year, and Aaron is with Edwin Roderick, who's from the same neck of the woods as the president of the show this year. He's from Bridge, and he's just saying that he's had the privilege of taking quite a few people around all these old machineries during the course of the morning, and he's expecting quite a few people to come and visit this afternoon as well. Oh, there's a steam engine off somewhere. Oh, is it? There's a tractor in the background which we can't see, but no doubt we'll come across it later. So when they come together as an association, Aaron's just asking, so what do you get up to? Well, we put the world in its place, and we've had quite a few committees, as it were, arranging everything for the show this year. So, Edwin, what is so special about these old tractors? Well, these are special ones because there's no money in these. We don't show you the best ones. We keep the best exhibits in the shed.
So os mae'n gweld yr hen periannau fel hyn nawr, bydd yn troi rhan, o, wel, ti'n ni roi check i'r boys.
Ie. Reit te. Nawr te. Hain ydy y pethau pwysica, maen nhw'n y ffrynt, o hain yn hen. Be di hanes on?
Wel, gweud, bydd yn gwybod cymryd a hanes, ond mae'r hanes fel hyn.
Oh, this is the
1919.
This is the engine we heard being fired up earlier on. It's from 1919. I think the sound engineer has asked them to move away from this particular exhibit because obviously we're struggling to hear what they're saying. But it's a machine from early last century, 1919, I think was the date that was quoted. Sounds good.
Brilliant.
Edwin, mae'n boeth fan hyn. Oes a baned ar gael yma? Wni ge paned?
And Aaron's hunting for a cup of tea.
Dych chi'n canu mewn cor, gen I fynd. Diolch am y sgwrs.
Right, from the old machinery, it's back to the sheep ring.
Thank you, Gareth. We moving on through the breeds, and we're in another breed of this country, in the Suffolk, probably the strongest of the native breeds in this country, and at one time I wouldn't hesitate to say it was probably the biggest terminal sire until the introduction of the continental breeds.
Yes, certainly.
And but still, a lot of people still do use the Suffolk sheep, especially for the crossbred ewes.
Yes,
then.
Yes.
And also then, a lot of people then go down the mule route and still put a Suffolk on to get the Suffolk cross mules, which is a very big, powerful crossbred ewe, which they can put basically any breed of terminal sire back on.
Absolutely.
Strength and length is, I think, is the quote that the Suffolk Society have got.
Yeah, well, known for the strength of bone, aren't they? And indeed, a very powerful breed, big framed, big finished weights, on a super class of, would you believe it, ram lambs?
No, I do struggle to believe it, actually. Because of the size and the strength
of them. I know, tremendous, isn't it? Yes.
Oh, good grief, yes, they are.
Yeah.
However, look at the bone on the couple of these lambs that are in front of us here. Like tree trunks, aren't they?
They are, absolutely. And
it would be funny, though, on a winter's morning trying to pull a lamb with it when the strength of the for the bone of that particular lamb. Goodness gracious.
And known for their the black face, the black legs, and these have had a little bit of the old tan treatment for the show.
Yeah.
And indeed, a very old breed in the UK. Did you know that the origins of the breed then have come from a cross between the Norfolk Horn and South Down sheep? Not necessarily a breed on their own you would associate with big size, but that's where they originated from. The South Down then, quite a shapy breed themselves, and then the Norfolk Horn then with the black head, and that's where the breed originated from, obviously in the Suffolk area, and then bred to where we have in front of us here today.
Where did the years come from? They were flown in probably, weren't they? No, they are tremendously big in every department, aren't
Absolutely.
they? Heads,
Absolutely.
massive heads.
Yes, they would be
Defra's
favourite breed of sheep, with plenty of room for tags on those years. Yeah. And we can see in the front there the power in the chest as well, isn't it? The capacity they hold. And when you pass that on to your breeding ewe as well, you're producing a ewe that's got the capacity to hold 2 or 3 lambs easily. And like you said, Gerald, go to any breeding sale that we have recently started, and you will see a tremendous amount of blackface ewes there, won't you?
Yes, indeed you will, yes. I'm just sure in general public's conversation, if you ask somebody what a breed of sheep, I'm sure the Suffolk would probably be one of the first breeds that they would mention every time, innit? Yes. In general public, because it is a native breed and was probably in the lowland breeds of this particular country, then they were the strongest by far. And,
certainly.
And you can see that they're strongest in every department too, indeed, in terms of size and strength. I think, as Llun and I alluded to, in terms of going to championships and that with the limousines, as we witnessed, and then powerful heifers, then if one of these, whether it be a mature ram or a mature ewe or something, comes forward into the overall championship, gee, the strength it's immediate to catch your eye, isn't it? And
I think the ewes are quite eye-catching as well. They have a little bit more sort of sweetness and femininity about them than these very powerful rams. I think they show a little bit better maybe than the rams.
So it looks as if the judge is a little bit undecided and has asked the handlers to let the lambs go, and then therefore he can assess lamb against lamb perhaps.
And again, to assess that locomotion, as we mentioned with the Texels, isn't it? It's important in these terminal sire breeds that they're able to move freely and be sound on their feet. They're carrying a lot of weight, and the tremendous growth rates in these ram lambs, they need to be sound in their legs. But we let them have a little run around, and we'll be back later on.
cyfle ni ddysgu mwy rwan am ddau stondin arall.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground. Nia, of course, is still in the food hall, on the Cywain section of the food hall. And here's another company that are visiting the Royal Welsh for the first time, Cleddau Brewing. And they are the only... they're the only ones in Britain that produce beer that's alcoholic and a very low percentage of alcohol. And as Nia's saying, it's a very popular thing. These people tend to ask for either a non-alcoholic beer or the one with a very, very small percentage of alcohol in it. But the most important thing from the company's point of view is that they have the same taste. And it's just, Nia was asking the question, how long have you been brewing for? Well, longer than I should have, I suppose, when I was younger, but I've managed to turn it into a business with the help of my son Brandon. Now then, design-wise, they look quite attractive, and they've had a lot of help from Cywain in that respect, which Brandon, the son, also has been part of the designing process. And as you can imagine, Cleddau is the river in Pembrokeshire, and the design actually follows the flow of the river from its source into the sea. So what do we have here then? We've got a red beer, a red Welsh beer, a pale ale, which is quite tropical. We've got a lager as well. We've called our lager Llun because that's where we live. And then we've got an IPA, more traditional one there as well. It's a craft beer, yes. We started back in February, and by now we've doubled the processing, and we've gone to 2 supermarkets. We're off to Hong Kong in November, and it's all with the support of Cywain. Without them, we wouldn't have managed to do so. Yeah, I've had a quick round, had a quick look around the food hall, and this is a great opportunity for us to promote our produce. So that's Cleddau Brewing Company, and then Mr. Holt from Anglesey. We're familiar with Mr. Holt on S4C's television, but you don't look like the Richard Holt that I know.
Okay. That one's my son.
Right.
I'm not.
You must be very proud of him.
We're all very, very proud of him. He's a great guy.
Yeah. So where is he today?
Well, he's grafting as he always does at this time of the year. Richard starts work any time up to 1 o'clock in the morning, making his monuts. He's now world famous monuts.
Yes.
And he works very, very hard. He'll finish at the mill, and quite often we'll go off to the chocolate factory, maybe to do some development, maybe to do some escape rooms.
This is Melin Llynnon, near Llandeithrant.
So he works at Melin Llynnon, the last working windmill in Wales, we're proud to say, where we're now making flour as well.
But what are you promoting today?
So today we're making...
Sorry, I haven't asked your name.
My name's Richard Holt as well.
Really?
Yeah. So I'm now Mr. Holt's dad.
Well, no, you're Mr. Richard Holt number 1.
Well, I'm actually number 3, but let's not go into
it. No, okay.
So during COVID, basically, we started to make chocolate at the windmill to keep our staff employed. Richard retrained all his staff to become chocolatiers. It went really well during COVID, so much so that we couldn't keep pace with the demand.
So what have we got?
And so the result was we decided to build a proper chocolate factory.
Wow.
So we now have a chocolate factory which is SALSA approved on Anglesey in Llangefni, and we make wonderful chocolate there. All our chocolate has 34% cocoa solids and no palm oil, which is important, and is all in the Welsh language.
Yeah, I'm loving the title. Clasur, so, Legend.
That one's named after me, of course.
Of course. A goody who.
A goody who.
A goody who.
For the owl.
Who's Ellin then?
Ellin is a character along with Iago from a children's book, Ellin ar Felin, that Richard also wrote.
You do everything.
racing?
I don't, but Richard does.
Elin ar felin, dyma hi fan a'r giraff. A mae y giraff, mae gyda fo chocolate.
Yn Cymraeg, hefyd.
Oh, sorry, yn Gymraeg, wrth gwrs, Elin ar felin. Ar ferchog. A hiraeth.
Hiraeth.
That's a lovely word, isn't it?
It's a gorgeous word. And this one has a hazelnut filling in there, and it's absolutely gorgeous.
A Richard, rwy ti'n dysgu Cymraeg yn dwyt? Oed.
Dysgwyr ydw i, ond dwi'n dim yn cyffyrddus i siarad efo chdi on the telly.
Yeah, ond ti wedi gwneud job yn dda iawn.
Richard is just saying that he's learning Welsh, but he's not confident enough to have a conversation live on the television. He's learning in Penchraig College in Llangefni on Anglesey.
Pam ti wedi gwneud y cyfweliad mae gyd?
Why didn't you do the whole conversation in Welsh? Let's do it next time. Okay, well done.
A phob hwyl i'r Richard arall hefyd. Deud bod ni'n deud helo.
Okay.
Diolch yn fawr iawn. Diolch.
And we'll be back in the food hall, no doubt, later on. In the meantime, let's head off to the main ring, and here's Anwen again.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we are now returning the main ring to the south end, where we join Class 137, which is the Welsh Cob Section D Mares, the ridden mare class. Our judges for today, Mr. Gary Parr doing the ride and Miss Catherine Bigley doing the confirmation. We can see they just had a final look at the lineup, and they're just walking through Catherine there in that beautiful black outfit with that lovely hat, and Mr. Gary Parr there in his riding attire. So they have had a busy morning. There was 40 entered in this particular class, and I believe they've kept in about 20-odd horses for the ride judge to ride. It is unfortunate that they can't keep every competitor in, because the poor ride judge would be on his knees, I think, if he rode every single entry that came forward. So it's important that these horses are trained to just draw the eye on the go-round with their performance, to catch the eye, to get a good pull in order to stay in. So we can see there currently stood in top is Nicky Ashcroft's Abbey Vale Higher Love. Katie Marriott Payne's currently stood in third, and I believe that's Mia Whittaker there with Menai Sian Elin currently stood second. Now, whether they will stay with this, they had a little bit of a juggle around. Sarah Parker won the gelding class. She was pulled in top and stayed top. Whether that is different and gets changed around in this in this mare class. But as we alluded to earlier, Catherine was looking for a cob that drew the eye and covered the ground. And these mares are very substantial. They've got the quality, the elegance, but the size and substance of the Welsh cobs. And a wonderful lineup there of the shot of all of them. So congratulations to all the competitors who've worked so hard to get here at the Royal Welsh. And we will, hopefully, it won't be too long for us to actually get the result. So a little bit of history now for Gary Parr. He actually works in TV and film, and spent the last few years as a hair and makeup artist, and has been working on a project out in Prague for the past year. And he says the best part of his job is travelling around the world. So a little bit of a difference for him here. He started off his horsing career with the jumping ponies. And then he went on to move on to some workers. And then he tried one flat class, and he said he caught the showing bug. So he predominantly shows hunters and some English cobs and riding horses. And there we are. It does look like we have chosen a winner. So congratulations there to 1509 Abbey Vale Higher Love. And it looks like Katie Marriott Payne was pulled up then into second place, 1532, with Garthfach Classic Edition. And then Mia Whittaker then moves into third with 1535 Menai Sian Elin. So congratulations to them. Two lovely Palominos coming forward, and another Palomino. The colour seems to be getting quite popular in the Welsh breeds. So congratulations there. And I'd like to say this mare was fourth here in 2024. when in the Ridden D mares, and she actually went Palomino champion that year down in the horse ring as well. But she's now with a new owner, and the rider, actually Scarlett, is actually 14 years old. So quite an accolade for a young rider of only 14 years old to be winning at the Royal Welsh in that main ring. So congratulations to her and her family. And then Katie Marriott Payne there riding the one in second, who's actually owned by Charlotte and Christine Lawrence and Phillips. Garthach Classic Edition. Sired by Ynys Las Orlando, out of Garthach Zest. And then the Menai stud own the one in third, Menai Sian Elin, who's actually ridden today by Mia Whittaker. It's only a novice season for this particular mare, so congratulations there to Mia, who's produced this pony from the beginning. So there we see a wonderful lap of honour for Nikki Ashcrofts, with the rider Scarlett Ashcroft winning the Ridden Section D mare class. Will she let her gallop? There she goes. I think that's the best part of every Welsh cob rider, is galloping in front of that grandstand. So we look forward to seeing Scarlett back in the championship later on, and I do hope we'll have a quick interview with Hannah.
You're 14 years old and you are coming out having just won the Royal Welsh Ridden Welsh Cob mare class. Can you even put that into words?
She's incredible.
Incredible. I think you're both pretty incredible. Many congratulations. We have got Kelly here with us, who of course you bought the pony off, and she's been a great support to you. Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi, a phob lwc yn y pencampwriaeth.
Thank you, diolch.
Well, boys. Well, we will be back in the horse ring, but Ivan has come across a familiar face. The gentleman usually has got a whistle around his neck, but he's retired from the rugby pitch these days and is concentrating on his farming. And he's won his class here at the Royal Welsh. He's not sure if he's caught the bug yet or not, but he's obviously enjoyed his time here. He's got the red card in his hand, and he looks quite pleased. I think the class was the heifer in calf or with calf at feet. More competing to come. Yes, there is one to come later on. I've been up in the 3 counties on the Yorkshire and came third there. I'm really enjoying it, I've got to be honest. Good luck later on. Are you showing anything? No, I'm not. Only myself. Third. Busy man, Nigel Owens, these days. Welcome back, and we're heading straight for the sheep ring, and we'll rejoin Gerald and Emma.
Thank you very much. Yes, we're back in with the Ramlan class, and the judge there, Mr. Andrew Reid from Devon, has pulled them back in, Gerald, for a bit of a line-up.
Yes, indeed, he's been working hard because there was a lot of sheep on display when we were here last. There's just a few left, so he must be getting close to his final decision. They look bigger this time round, Ems, than they did last time.
They do. They've grown since we've been away.
Yeah, they have, yeah, indeed. Yeah. Well, tremendous. Look at the power in that sheep, say, in the middle there in third position. If it starts to that is huge, isn't
unbelievable, isn't it?
For goodness sake.
Gerald, you mentioned the judge, Andrew Reid, up from Devon. His son is also exhibiting dairy cows here tomorrow. Beacon Hill would be their prefix alongside the Suffolk, so extremely good stockman across all fields, to be fair. His son would have had very little interest in the sheep, and then progressed and graded up the cows to pedigree, and then proceeded to have a heck of a lot of success with the dairy cows as well. So they sort of follow. You find these very good stockmen can follow anything across any breed or species.
Oh, there we go. The winner there from Georgia Delves. 6087.
I wonder are the Suffolks then going down the peeler route, because we've seen the Texel Society going down the peeler route with a lot of
that would be
rams shed in their own wool. Well,
yeah.
Is it just sort of the trend in the Suffolk world, because they can see both shoulders there of this particular ram lamb have been peeled off, so
unless he's been rubbing the sides of a feeder somewhere, maybe.
Yeah. But he is the only one, though. There is one just there in short 6134. That's just losing slightly. So,
but not something we've seen before.
No, something we haven't witnessed in the Suffolk Society. No.
Yeah, no, first year of my own sheep, isn't it? But we won with Dad's last year. Yeah. So
and I spoke to you yesterday. You were nervous yesterday.
I was nervous because I had quite high hopes for him. Like, I love him, and obviously, but you come here.
The judge loved him too.
Yeah, well, the judge loved him as well, and he made me nervous to start with when Dad's was first.
So you beat Dad.
I beat Dad. That's the main thing, isn't it?
The important thing is done.
Yeah,
Tick.
Yeah, exactly. Just beating Dad.
Well done.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
Does dim rhaid bod yma I fwynhau'r sioe. Ymunwch yn yr hwyl dwi'n dilyn ni ar Facebook, Instagram, X a TikTok. Ar Facebook ac X, chwiliwch am y sioe I wylio clipiau o'r holl arlwy, y cystadlu a'r crwydro. Ewch I Instagram a TikTok S4C am gipolwg tu ôl i'r llenni o'r sport a'r sbri ar faes y sioe. Ac am fanylion hysbysiad preifatrwydd S4C, ewch I s4c.cymru.
Wel, un o'r brydiau mwyaf niferus yma yn y sioe eleni ydi gwartheg yr Highlands.
Welcome back. We're into the cattle ring, and another native breed of this particular country, but not in Wales, here in Scotland, and featuring the Highland cattle.
Yes, as the name gives away, the part of Scotland that they're from as well. And we're currently featuring the class for heifers born, well, essentially within 2025, from the 1st of January to the 31st of December.
There must have an Arctic load come down.
It looks like it.
Gee, there's a lot of cattle in this class, isn't it, to be fair?
Well, a catalogued 14 forward here, so and it looks as if most have made it to the show then.
Have they brought their own judge down from Scotland as well?
Yes, he certainly is. He's come down from Fife.
Indeed.
Beth sy'n bod arbennig amdani nhw te?
Wel, chi'n gweld y gwallt, y cern, maen nhw jyst yn edrych fel...
I'm going to leave this up to you, Ewan, because I wouldn't know what you're looking for realistically under all that coat, and but there must be good attributes under there somewhere.
Well, certainly so, isn't it? And I think the coat, for their natural habitat, I think the coat is one of the greatest attributes as a breed they have, isn't it? It does protect them from the elements up there in the Highlands of Scotland. And having that, well, they'd be one of those very few cattle breeds that would have that volume of coat on them.
Yes. It's a dual purpose coat, keeping them cool in this particular weather and keeping them warm during the winter period too.
And I think when you're out on exposed uplands, they probably experience both of those.
That's very common, yes, indeed.
So obviously they'll.
And I would imagine that the foliage, what they eat and that up there, wouldn't be of the best of quality, would it? So they're bred to survive in harsh conditions, both from nutritional value of what they eat and obviously in the elements against their keeping them warm or cold.
I'd certainly suggest that that's fully true, isn't it? And with that, as you say, the quality of foliage up there, they're probably having to get out into those exposed areas to graze some of this foliage, and that's where sort of that coat and depth of coat, especially over the head and stuff, is probably very much in line with what they need within the breed.
Yes, indeed, to be fair, and as I alluded to earlier, the strength of the class is exceptional, to be fair then. A lot of cattle, I suggest, maybe there's a few locals amongst them, but I suggest a lot of these cattle will have travelled a long way to come here to the Rawa show here in Llanelwedd.
Mor neis cael gweld y dosbarth ma wedi tyfu o flwyddyn I flwyddyn.
Yes, certainly so.
Obviously not the biggest animals that we witness throughout the show, but as we alluded to, then the quality that's underneath that hair is...
And it's true to say that each of these breeds should be judged and assessed on its own qualities and the nature of what the breed is trying to achieve within its own sort of domain. And being that little bit more nimble and lighter of foot in terms of their weight and size, with that cover of coat that they've got, is also probably part of that hardiness and that will to be able to survive in the areas that they do as a natural.
Yes, indeed. I'm not familiar with this particular breed, so as we've alluded to before, then in the beef shorthorns and the Aberdeens and the black, there is a premium on the beef produced by these particular animals. I just wonder, is there one of these in Scotland? Then
it's not something I'm sure of, Gerald.
But I would have thought so, wouldn't they? They have a breed right within their own area and that, don't they?
You'd imagine so.
And I'm sure that they would mature in their own time, wouldn't they? And
certainly so. And I think if you do think about it in the sort of age that we live in, where there will be producers looking at boxed beef and stuff, it's probably a very nice size of animal to be able to turn into that sort of process.
Indeed, yes. Little bit of a colour, two-tone colour, isn't it? They are black and orange, brown, or whatever.
I believe they come in different tones of colour: black, dun, brown. So they're all they do come in that variety of colours throughout the breed, which we've already seen two of those colorations in front of us today. So we'll look like we'll have to rejoin the class later for a result once our judge, Mr. McNaughton, has gone through them.
Aaron Pew, displaying his football skills. He didn't quite make it to the World Cup, but he's made it to the sports village, and he's with Tristan Bevan, who's responsible for Gwalia United women's football team, and the team is 50 years old, but 2 years ago the chief executive of Cardiff City decided to buy the club, and he wanted to promote women's football. And even though the team was established 50 years ago, but it's restarted again in the last 2 years, and they're based in Pontypridd. And within the next 5 years, they're hoping to build a new stadium for themselves along the A470 corridor. So there are big plans ahead.
Mae'n wych yn yr achos mae pêl-droed, mae gen I ferch sydd yn drwd iawn dros pêl-droed.
You're not just saying that his daughter has a big interest in women's football. We hear about Wrexham, we hear about Cardiff. We need a team like Gwalia. We're not, Gwalia United aren't in the same league as Wrexham and Cardiff. They play against more of the English clubs, like you heard Tristan mention there. And we're the only team from Wales who play against the English clubs. And that's why we've called ourselves Gwalia, to represent the country. Fortunately, I'm not responsible for training or coaching because I got 2 left feet. But our manager, Corey, played for coach the Welsh team. Jess Fishlock, Gwennan Harris played for the team years ago. And Laura O'Sullivan, the current goalkeepers in the Welsh squad, didn't quite make it to the Euros, unfortunately, because of an injury. So it's time to make some members of the team into household names. Right then. Amy is a member of the team. She plays in midfield.
Since when have you been playing?
Christmas.
Oh, you're new to the team.
Yeah, Nadolig,
Do you need a team? Are you making a team week in, week out?
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Right then. I don't know if there's a place on the subs bench. Let's have a keep here. Heads down.
Pen, yeah.
Go on.
Oh.
Die.
Un, dau, oh.
Keep practicing it on.
Come on.
Un, dau, 3, 4.
Sa ddim byd I weld fan hyn, thank you.
Well, he's no Harry Kane, is he?
A pob lwc I Gwalia.
Yeah, good luck, Gwalia. There's no room on the subs bench for you here on, unfortunately. Well, there's quite a crowd here now. The sun is shining and the people have come to visit the showground here at Llanelwedd. We're heading for the cattle ring.
Thank you, Gareth. Back our Highland maiden heifer class, which we featured a little bit earlier on, and we see some very uniform and similar type of animals right throughout Llun, and our judge has come down from Scotland, as we alluded to, adjudicate over this particular class. He's got his work cut out, doesn't he?
He certainly has, yes. Quality all the way down the line, and yeah, plenty of food for thought for him, really. He's obviously deliberating quite a lot about where to place his animals.
Or is he confused?
Depends how you read body language.
Well, there you go. Yeah. I'm certainly not an expert at that, but he does look a little bit as if to say, hang on.
No, it is
because to be fair, then they are very similar.
They are,
you know,
extremely uniform.
I'm lost in it anyway.
What a beautiful little sight, anyway.
To be fair, then uniform right throughout, aren't they? And we talk a lot about that in the classes. We see it in the Fitzhugh 5 and whatever all the way throughout. And you know, when you stand at the one end of this particular class, you can see the heifer at the other end of the class.
Yes, certainly.
You know, very, very even and.
Has he come? Yes, a conclusion.
Yes, I think he has. And
so yes, congratulations to Ian College on his win with the heifer Hilary Road II of Talyaris. That's one of the features of this breed. Most of these pedigree breeds generally start with a prefix and then the name, but it is the alternate with the Highlands. In some cases, they start with the name and then finish with the prefix. So yes, congratulations to them on the win. With
to be fair, to win a class of this size and strength, yes. To be fair, then yes, very good. To be fair,
very big congratulations to them. No, and it looks to me a very well supported section of Highland cattle here today as well.
Yes, indeed.
52 entered in total then across the section. So we've been talking about some of the native breeds having a resilience, a resurrection, and these are certainly showing that. So we'll hopefully rejoin some more cattle classes a little later now.
Mwy o gystadlu I ddod.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground at Llanelwedd. We're here on day one, of course. 4 days in the show. We'll be here every day broadcasting from 9 until 5. Apart from today, of course, we're on the air till 6. Right, let's head for the main ring, and here's Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. We're heading up to the north end of the ring, where we are actually coming to the end of the heavyweight hunter class 146. And we see here, with the red ribbon already, is 1601, Madams Hooker, Berry and Andrews, Holywell Boss, ridden today by Matt Ainsworth, bred by John Gavin, and winning the heavyweight hunter class today at the Royal Welsh 2026. In second place, we see there is Janet Matthews with Leyland's Ben Vorlich, bred by Julie Webster and ridden today by Ashley Davis. And in third was Valerie Doige with Merbon the Iron Man, bred by Helen Troughton, ridden by Eleanor Liddell. So congratulations to all three of them. Winning the ribbons at the Royal Welsh. Matt Ainsworth, a winner here for several years. A prolific producer of hunters, so congratulations. I believe he's from Hereford area. So a wonderful culmination of the hunter classes for Holywell Boss. Now, whether we get a quick interview with Hannah, but we will look forward to seeing Matt back in the championship later on this morning. So do we get an interview? I'm not sure. Yes, we do. Let's hear from Matt.
No stranger to success here in the Royal Welsh. Does it ever get old getting that red rosette?
No, not at all. We're very fortunate that we do it with quite a lot of different horses. I've got a very strong client-based team from Wales, so it's good to come and support it.
We are indeed, the Welsh. We're very strong. Well, congratulations. I know you've got the championship, so I'm not going to keep you any longer.
We'll have a go.
Llongyfarchiadau.
Thank you, Anwen. We'll be back in the main ring later, of course. But in the meantime, let's head over to the sheep shed.
Now we see the different styles on show, Ewan, in terms of some shearing in the old Godfrey Bowen style, some shearing in the old-fashioned tie him and put him on the bench style. So we're going round and round, so quite a difficult one to judge this.
Certainly is, isn't it? And it's quite an interesting one to just sort of see the variety and variation. You know, these two gentlemen shearing these on the bench, as you mentioned. So they will have a very different style to those that are shearing on the floor, evidently, because they're going to have to, on the bench, they're going to have to obviously finish one side fully before turning the lamb over, or they're creating a heck of a lot of work for themselves.
Yes, indeed, and this is a style that I haven't seen before. It's like straight from the top of the tail, straight up the middle of the back.
Yes, no, certainly.
Well, I'm glad I'm sitting here and not judging this.
And, well, the interesting thing about this is there are 3 generations, we believe, of the same family shearing on the stage at the same time. So we'll try our very best to work out who's who as well.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But interesting then, now again, then there is no board scoring on this, so we're obviously going on finished product only.
Hughes.
Unless there must be a time scenario on it, otherwise, but no, there's no actual board scoring or anything going on with this, so it's either finished product and time. And as we said, there's different styles, so
that variation that we saw there of the one going up through, well, there's 2 actually,
the middle of the back,
through the middle of the back,
shearing from inside out. Then, isn't it?
Those essentially would mean that on a ewe, if you were shearing a ewe, you would have straight away split the fleece in half.
That's quite right. So obviously lamb's wool then will not hold together like a fleece. So obviously they don't regard it as being a cutting the fleece in half, but still the staple of the wool of the lamb would still like to be as long as possible when they market it.
Yes. So essentially, because the wool of the lamb isn't going to hold together as one fleece, it wouldn't impact in terms of the quality of shear on these as it would on a ewe by doing that sort of style, because the wool wasn't necessarily going to hold together But as you mentioned, it is probably making it harder for you to know that you've got the full staple of wool without cutting it in half, because you are nearly, as you open that lamb, your first few clips are quite blind, I would have imagined, are they?
Well, yes, indeed, and basically, though, what we're seeing here, then, that they're nowhere near the skin now, are they?
No.
You know, they're basically just taking the tip of the wool off, aren't they? So I don't know what the scenario is in shearing lambs of like this in the start. So, and we've seen actually then that there's no bellies being shown pre this competition, or the tails encrutched, are they? So
no, certainly. So
and he is nowhere, like I said, he's nowhere near the skin on that particular shot there. These Welsh lambs then would have a fair staple on them by now, because most of these lambs be born in beginning of March, so they will have grown wool quite well. But there's a young lady there then playing the trade as well. So
I mean, it is a wonderful, again, wonderful to see the variety of skills.
Well, yes,
and you're nearly seeing it through the passage of time, really, aren't you? You
well,
know,
that's quite right, yes.
But again, as you say, not really close to the skin here.
No, indeed, they're not, no. And anyway, let's hope we'll come back and see the result of it later on.
Mae maes y sioe yma yn Llanelwedd yn datblygu ac yn tyfu o flwyddyn I flwyddyn.
Well, the showground here in Llanelwedd is forever changing. I mean, a few years ago we had the food village down at the bottom end. We had the horticulture village, I think it was 2 years ago. And last year, of course, we had the heavy horses village. And this year, well, for the very first time, there is a sheep village, which they've called Cynefin. And it's launched today, Cynefin, being the Welsh word for habitat or place of belonging. And as Nia is referring to, it's the statue there of the Welsh mountain ram is there to welcome everybody into this particular area.
Sy'n gyfrifol am hwn yn rhoi celf hyfryd.
Oes, mae wedi cael ei greu gan Seraj Goa, sef gweithgor o Llandeilo, a mae wedi gwneud llawer o waith.
Right, it was built in Llandeilo, and you can see there's a hint there also of the Meirionydd area, the Brycheiniog or Brecknock area as well. And that's the first thing that people will see when they visit this new sheep village. And it's a co-project, as it were, initially, between the Royal Welsh Agricultural Society and the National Sheep Association. And the village, it's on the site of the former, for those of you who are familiar with the showground, is on the site of the former NSA pavilion. And it's there to celebrate the Welsh sheep industry's importance. And it includes trade stands and educational activities. And it is designed to showcase innovation and good practice to farmers. Whilst helping, of course, helping the wider public to better understand the sheep farming and the vital role it plays in shaping our landscape and heritage. And of course, sheep farming and the generations of farmers who work the land have shaped our Welsh landscape. Yes, and this area is more than just the landscape. It's about the people. And if there were less farmers, and if there was less land that was being farmed and it was left to be barren, then that could you know, that could cause big problems as far as the environment is concerned. And as we saw in the Sychnant area recently with the fires there on the Carneddau, that's a prime example of global warming. And that can have a drastic effect on the landscape and on the industry in general. There will be some politicians here today, of course, and they've been invited to come here. And there'll be more than 60 new members of the Senedd will be here either today, tomorrow, or on Wednesday. They've all been invited, and they've all accepted the invitation. And there's a special ice cream stall here as well. It's made out of sheep's milk, one of only 4 in the country.
Dyna nawn ni nesaf felly, Sioe. Gan diolch am y croeso, a phob dymuniad da I Cynefin ynde.
Diolch fawr iawn.
Os da chi'n dod i'r sioe, dewch chi ymweld.
Diolch fawr iawn.
Diolch Alwyn. Hufen ia nesaf.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the showground, and as we can see, we're heading for the cattle ring. So it's over to Llun and Gerald.
So yes, a change of breed for us again in the cattle ring here, and we've covered a little bit of native breeds. We've covered some of the continentals. We're still on continentals here with the Simmentals, but a slightly more maternal focused continental breed essentially, aren't they?
Yes, indeed. Strength, mine. Serious strength in the Simmental. Probably the Shallery and the Simmental would be toying for the heaviest breed of the Continentals, wouldn't they?
Certainly so. Certainly,
I've seen some very, very big Continental, very, very big Simmental bulls, and the Simmental cross cows. Then a lot of people have gone for them to put a limousine or a Shallery back on. There's some tremendous strength in them.
Oh,
cows.
Certainly, because you've got that size and scale of this Simmental breed, but they're actually also a very milky breed. Well, their origins, you know, they cross over. There's a few dairy breeds, and they all sort of, the origins cross back over into the same sort of breeding lines in many years ago to a dual purpose sort of cow. Just the Simmental has probably been driven towards the beef line of it, and the Montbelliards and Fleckvies and things have been driven more towards the dairy side of it. But they are very much related in historic terms.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I suppose it's a bit like the Shorthorns then, isn't it?
Certainly.
Basically then, yes. But they are an exceptional, personally then, I think the Shallery is a bit neater animal. These can be sort of quite cumbersome animals, aren't they? Can be, but then they're big, strong, powerful animals.
Oh, certainly that.
Huge carcass, won't it? Then
certainly that, and we've seen these prove a little bit of success at the show in years gone by. I can recall a very good Simmental cow and calf doing very well here a few years ago. And a whopping good Simmental bull then years previous to that done really well, yeah. But yeah, so the current class that we're looking at is class 521, bull born on or between the 1st of January and the 31st of March 2025. And there were 5 entries catalogued, and if we'll hopefully get a wider shot here and see how many we've actually got forward. And the judge, Mr. J. Edie of Stoneleys 4 Trees in Staffordshire, so he's travelled along from Staffordshire to judge the Simmental classes at the show here today.
Another continental breed with a sort of a colouring variation, because we've seen some, when we will see in a moment, then some lighter colours and some richer colour reds then, so whereas perhaps the limousine is solid red and probably the same sort of tone of red, and the Shallery of the Continentals is in, but we do see variation in the Belgian blues, don't we?
Certainly do, yes.
Blue, black, white, but this breed then would be one of them breeds that would have quite a variation of colours.
Yes, probably the only distinct thing is that white head.
That's quite right, yeah.
But you will have them, as this one has, patches over the eyes and things, and then, as you say, the tones of colour within the coat can vary greatly in between animals.
Good strong animal, to be fair then, for the young bulls, aren't they? Going to make
yes,
very, very
they
large,
certainly are.
Terminal sires when they
yes,
when they're full up.
They'll transmit this great volume and scale that they've got into some very good calves wherever they go, be that in a commercial sense or in a pedigree in the pedigree field. They'll offer that scale and size to whatever their progeny, be it crossbred or purebred. Again, a great.
I think that perhaps then we haven't got great numbers of continental cattle here in the show, and I think you alluded to this earlier on, Ewan, that the native breeds then I do believe are getting quite a bit stronger right throughout the beef industry in this country, and will it have a little bit of an impact on the numbers of animals coming forward to the shows then?
It surely could well have, couldn't it, Gerald? You know, when you've got people accepting other breeds, and we'll hopefully come back and have a little further discussion when we see the rest of the class.
Dwch ato ni I adran y Simmentals yn y man.
Welcome back to the showground at Llanelwedd, and it's straight back to the cattle ring, and it's back to Gerald and Llun.
Thank you, Gareth. We hopefully come to a conclusion of this bull class that we were watching a little bit earlier on, Llun, and
yeah, we have
some
one
strength, in, to be fair, in these cattle, and whether he is drawing them in or they're just stopping as...
I would say he's drawn them. If I put a bit of... Yes, I would say he's definitely drawn them. I was wondering then what the three of them were doing, turning corners at the same time, but I would say he's probably drawn them, whether it's a preliminary
the bull
lineup.
is stood on a stick, look. He's overtrained now. I don't want you belting me with a stick. He stood on it, look.
He'll take a bit of moving to get off. There we go.
Yeah,
strapping strong bull, isn't he?
He is indeed.
And yeah, so we're looking at really 15 to 18 months old, so it's some colossal power for the age of bulls that we've got in front of us.
Yes, indeed. What weight would he be, Llun?
Well,
650, 700 kilos.
Surely,
more,
isn't he? Surely.
More.
Easily, I would have said.
Yeah, for a young bull. Colossal
you know,
weight,
you're looking at that bull potentially being a 10.5.
Where's Emma gone? The glitter on there. Did you see that?
So, Gerald, as a horsey person, I spend a fortune on horse feed. How much would it take to feed one of these up? I think my bank would be empty.
No. They will eat the colossal amount, but the growth rate is tremendous. I mean, you can't overfeed these bulls in a sense, because like they'd have them off their legs and the protein problems with their feet and whatever.
So it is a little bit similar with us horses. We've got to watch what they're taking. They can't just chuck anything in.
These are show animals. They're not fattening them ready for killing. Then these are show animals, and they've got to keep their locomotion and keep them within a certain boundary. Then, but.
No, what you're trying to achieve the optimum in terms of growth, the shine of the coat, how sort of well fleshed they are without, as Gerald alluded to, being finished. The intention is not to make this animal exceptionally fat as if ready to kill. But yes, it looks like we have the result, and congratulations to the young family on winning with 4 Cross Saturn 25.
Well, it's a very busy day here at the Royal Welsh, as you can see. And we're just going to have a quick weather forecast before we head for the news headlines. It's about 24 degrees Celsius at the moment here at the showground in Llanelwedd. And it continues to be a sunny afternoon. Tonight it'll be dry and clear, and the winds quite light up in the north. Temperatures anything between 9 degrees and 14 degrees centigrade, and that's down in Glamorgan. It might be a little bit chilly first thing tomorrow morning, but then it's going to get warmer, of course. And the highest temperature in Wales will be around 28 degrees in Monmouth, and it'll be around 25 degrees here in Llanelwedd at the showground tomorrow.
Y tymerau'n cyrraedd rhyw 26 neu 27 gradd Celsius. Felly eto, yn yr ardaloedd hynny, mae ddi yn mynd I fod yn teimlo yn ddigon cynnes. Edrych mlaen I ddydd Iau wedyn ni...
Looking ahead to Thursday and the end of the week, the high pressure will have a big influence on the weather. But there is a cold front coming down from the northwest, maybe on Thursday. It might be a bit cloudy then. But up until then, of course, we can enjoy an awful lot of sunshine. and for the first time in quite a while, I'm quite looking forward to that cold front coming down, because we've had warm weather for quite a while.
Astudio'r tywydd ac mae'n neud gyda ardaloedd oer y byd, felly'n amlwg rhewlifoedd yn cael ei effeithio gyda y dywydd cynnes newid hinsawdd hwnnw I gyd, felly...
Well, we'll be keeping a keen eye on the weather, and we'll be going to the news. We will be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. We'll see you then.
Pnawn da I chi o Downing Street. Mae gyda ni brif weinidog newydd. Y bore yma fe gyhoeddodd Sir Keir Starmer yn swyddogol I fod yn ymddiswyddo. Fe ath e at y brenin ac yna fe gafodd Andy Burnham wahoddiad I fynd at y brenin I ffurfio llywodraeth. A dyna'n union mae e wedi gwneud. A mae e eisoes wedi traddodi I araith gyntaf fel prif weinidog. Fe ddath e lawr y stryd fan hyn tu ôl I mi I gymeradwyaeth enfawr. Mae llyged y byd wedi bod ar Downing Street heddi. Mae'r lle yma wedi bod dan I sang. Jacob Morris.
Ydy, mae'n olygfa gyffredin mewn blynyddoedd diweddar.
I'm about to visit His Majesty the King to offer my resignation and close the book on my time as Prime Minister.
A dyna ni, Keir Starmer yn traddodi araith olaf fel prif weinidog cyn mynd i'r palas I ymddiswyddo yn swyddogol. A Phryden felly, ar fi'n gweld I 7fed prif weinidog mewn chydig dros ddegawd. Ffarwelio ag un ac mewn chydig dros awr croesawu un arall.
I have just come from Buckingham Palace, where I have accepted His Majesty the King's invitation to form a government.
Heb bodiwm, mewn gweithred ac mewn gair efallai, ceisio cyfleu y bydd na wleidyddiaeth newydd gyda fe wrth y lliw.
I will bring forward a new plan for Britain, a 10-year plan, laying out a path from where we are now to where I believe we all want Britain to be, wherever we're coming from, whatever party we support.
Ond sôn am yr undod ac efallai'n fawr y syndod chwaith, mae yna deimladau cymysg gan un o gyfeillion Cymreig Keir Starmer.
Keir shouldn't be going today. We shouldn't be in this position. 2 years was no time at all. Keir needed to have finished his term and to lead us into the next general election, but that wasn't to be. So I will support whoever is the Prime Minister of my party, but my loyalty is to Keir.
Weddill y dydd, mae'n disgwyl iddo ffurfio'i gabinet newydd, gyda'r drws enwog di yna unwaith yn rhagor, yn cau ar un ac yn agor ar un arall.
Wel, mae'n gwmni fi nawr, mae'n gohebydd seneddol ni. Catrin, ni wedi cael 2 araith fawr dros yr oriau diwetha yn dod. Beth yw'ch argraffiadau chi o'r araith ddiweddara gan Andy Burnham?
Wel, oedd honno'n araith llawn hyder yn sicr ac yn weledol felly hefyd, heb y nodiadau, heb y podiwm arferol. Ond hyder hefyd, mae'n neges bellach sy'n mor gyfarwydd gan Andy Burnham. Yr addewid na o newid a gobaith. Mwy o sefydlogrwydd gwleidyddol, bydde fe. Llai o fynd a dod prif weinidogol yn rhif 10 hefyd yw I o bethau, a chynllun 10 mlynedd I newid bywydau bobl Pryden. Oedd e'n dweud bod e'n deall, bod pobl wedi cael llon bol ar y ffordd mae gwleidyddiaeth wedi bod yn ddiweddar. Ond tra bod I bwyslais ar ei gyflwyno gobaith I bobl Pryden, mae'r addewid na o newid wedi cymell a chiro sawl un sydd wedi bod yma o'i flanau, a heb rhyw lawer o fanylion o ran polisi heddi. Mae'n anodd gwybod yn union beth I ddisgwyl yn hynny o beth, ond nath e addo y bydde na fesurau ar daclo costau byw yn cael ei cyhoeddi mor gynnar ag yfori. Ynghyd medde fe, ag esboniad o siwt mae talu amdanyn nhw. Tra hefyd, fel mae wedi addo yn blaenorol, I barchu rheolau cyllidol I ragflaenwyr fan hyn yn rhif 10 ac 11.
Ie, gobaith oedd y neges mawr yn dyfe, ond nawr mae'r gwaith caled wir yn dechrau.
Ie, tipyn o heriau I flanau. Un nod sydd gan Andy Burnham yw uno y blaid lafur. Dyna'r holl gwmpa mas sydd wedi bod yn ddiweddar I ben, ond haws dweud na dweud I ddyn sydd newydd I sodlu un arweinydd llafur sydd wedi bod wrth y lliw am dim ond 2 flynedd. A un o gefnogwyr Keir Starmer heddi, yr aelod llafur Cymreig yn wir Carolyn Harris, yn dweud wrthon ni dan deimlad dyle Keir Starmer ddim fod wedi mynd. Nawr, dyna neges canran fach iawn o'r blaid lafur ar hyn o'r bryd. Sym rhyw lawer yn dweud hynny yn agored iawn. Ond gyda'r awgrym o rai newidiadau allai fod yn ddadleuol, enghraifft, mae nhw drafod trwyddedu rhagor ar olew a nwy o môr y gogledd, gallai hynny herio'r undod na. Mae'r gwaith o lywodraethu'n dechrau nawr, ond mae yn mynd I fod yn heriol sy'n mame.
Mae wedi bod yn gwpl o oriau prysur iawn fan hyn yn Downing Street. Ni'n disgwyl I fod yn brysur dros yr oriau nesaf hefyd, fel nath Catrin sôn wrth I aelodau'r cabinet gael I penodi. Dewch nôl ato ni am hanner awr wedi 7 pan fyddwn ni'n crynhoi'r cyfan. Pnawn da I chi.
Mae Sioe 2026 wedi hen ddechrau. A llywydd...
Yes, it's been a very busy morning here at the Royal Welsh Show. And the president of the feature county, Gethin Harvard, had a word of welcome for everybody this morning.
Bobl ifanc. Le arall yn y byd, bydde pobl cefn gwlad Cymru eisiau bod, oni bai yn Llanelwedd.
Mae'n gwreiddiau praff yn ddwfn.
What a sight. The Showground at Llanelwedd, and there's quite a few people here, as you can probably see, and there are many people on the bank by the main ring, which we might catch a glimpse of later on, and that's a reflection of how popular the first day, the Monday, has been in the show this year. It's Brecknockshire's show, of course. They are the feature county, and it is the 5th time that they have been the feature county. First time was back in 1964, then 1980, 1997, 2012 and 2026. Now then, coming up, some of the competing in the forestry area. And in the sheep shearing shed, it's the wool handling competitions. And we'll see the climax in the Welsh cobs under sandals section in the main ring. So, yes, there's plenty going on. And of course, Nia's just referring to the fact that later on this afternoon, around 5:30, the Hawkston Choir will be performing in the main ring. Of course, the winners of Britain's Got Talent this year. And because of that, we will be broadcasting until 6 o'clock this evening. Well, there's been plenty going on in the cattle ring, as we've seen from time to time during our broadcast this morning. And we were looking at the cementals the last time we were there, and Ivan's just referring to the fact that he had an opportunity to have a chat with Nigel Owens, who won the section that he was in. And Ivan's just referring to the fact that Nigel, to all intents and purposes, won a one-horse race. But there we are. He's still got the red card to show for it. So he will, actually, Nigel Owens will be competing later on as well. We heard him say that in the interview earlier on. And he has had some success in other shows this year as well. But later on, we'll be looking at the main beef championship, and that should draw quite a crowd around that cattle ring later on this afternoon. Aaron Pew, he's been a busy man as well. He was, oh yes, of course, he referred to his Pew podium, looking for the fashionable people around the showground. We've seen him wearing some pink boots as well. He's been in the pig ring, keeping an eye on proceedings there. He's been evident in the Young Farmers Centre as well, and later on he'll be down in that forestry area. I don't know if he's going to be taking part or not, but that's where Aaron's going to be later this afternoon. Right, let's head now to the main ring, and we'll join Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. We are back here at the north end of the ring, where we see the culmination of the hunter classes. So we are here for the championship, where we see the winners from this morning's small hunter class return. We have the first and second from the lightweights, the middleweights and the heavyweights contest against our two judges there, Mr. Billy Moran and Sarah Chapman, and it does look like they have made their decision, and it does go to the heavyweight, owned by Madams Hookham, Berry and Andrews, and it goes to Hollywell Boss, owned by the Hookhams, bred by Mr. John Gavin and ridden today by Matt Ainsworth. And the reserve there looks like it goes to the winner of the lightweight class, Ancathea, owned by Victoria Bertarelli, bred by Emma Jane Gallagher, ridden by Victoria today. So congratulations to Matt and Victoria winning the heavyweight hunters and going champion hunter at the Royal Welsh Show. The judge there, Mr Billy Moran, who spent the whole morning doing the confirmation, giving Matt his championship rosette. Congratulations, Matt, a prolific producer of hunters. And the reserve there going to the lightweight, Victoria Bertarelli. So congratulations to all connections. And I am sure Matt's going to have a busy week ahead, whether he's going to be heading down to the south of England to the Royal International later on this week, or whether he will return to the Supreme Championship on Thursday. I'm not sure. That's something that we will have to wait and see. But a clear difference there between the lightweight and the heavyweight. So congratulations to Matt Ainsworth with Holywell Boss. Sarah Chapman there in her tweed. She must be melting, having ridden all of these horses this morning. But what a wonderful sight, a glorious morning for everybody, culminating in this championship. So some of you that weren't with us this morning, Victoria's winner of the lightweight class is also a retrained racehorse. And there we are, the Holywell Boss on the lap of honour, with the obligatory hat coming off, showing how mannerly this horse is, taking no notice of that atmospheric grandstand. And congratulations to Matt. Whether we'll head over now for an interview with Hannah.
It has definitely been made worthwhile.
Very much so. Made even more special. My owner, Sue Hookham, who owns this lad, has owned some of my best horses, and she's never actually won the championship here. I think we've been reserve about 7 times.
Oh gosh. I did hear as you came past here, you went, finally! Yeah. And that is what it means.
And she deserves it more than anyone. She puts everything into the sport, and good on her.
Well, many congratulations. Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn, and have a brilliant rest of your week.
Thank you very much.
Mae na Sylwebaeth Saesneg ar gael. English commentary is available on this programme and on our main ring webcast. Depending on your device, either press the red button or use the audio selection option. Any problems, contact the SLC Viewers Hotline.
Yeah, welcome back. Back in the sheep ring. Mine are talking to a person I know very well in Sian Jones, originally from Poole Farm, Trecastle.
Ie, Trecastell. Nawr, mae'r bryd yma yn bwysig iawn I chi fel teulu.
Odi, mae'r bryd sydd wedi bod yn Pwll eriod.
In the background there we see the Brecknock Hill Cheviot sheep, which her mother and sister farm very successfully and do very, very well in the ram sales and that in the autumn in Senny Bridge.
Only right that we're covering these sheep here today with the host county of the Royal Welsh, of course.
Well, of course, and the president in Mr. Gethin Havard would have a very good flock of these and would also be selling rams in the annual Cheviot ram sale in Senny Bridge, so with a lot of these handlers here as well. And there we see Miss Carol Howells from Clondysant there on the top end at the moment, hoping maybe she's going to stay there with her Cheviot ewe.
Wedi enjoyo mas draw, wedi dod â'r cymuned I gilydd ar ôl Covid a bobl ddim yn cymdeithasu gyment.
Excellent numbers out in this class here as well, is there?
Oh yes, they're very well represented, and like we heard Gethin saying earlier on that the people of Brecknock, Brecconshire then have supported the fundraisers and all the events that have gone on throughout the calendar year of Brecconshire being as president, as host county I should say, so very good that all of the people of Breconshire have supported it, and it's nice to see that the farming people have turned out with their Cheviot use here in the Royal Welsh. A lot of the local shows in terms of Gwynfer, Llandice and Sennybridge and that would have probably stronger classes, but a lot of people don't wish to, say, come to the Royal Welsh show here for 4 or 5 days. They'd rather just go on a Saturday morning to one of these local shows, and we will see a lot of, as I say, numbers in the local shows then of the Brecknock Hill Cheviot.
Super strength.
Brecknock Hill Cheviot then has gone in terms of a lot of the elder ewes within flocks are sold as draft ewes, and then a lot of people are buying them draft ewes now to put a blue-faced Leicester on to get the white mule, whereas predominantly at one time then it was the speckled-faced ewes that were sold, and the blue-faced Leicester crossed back on to get the speckled mule. But the white-faced mule now has become very, very strong, and in all honesty has probably passed the speckled ewe in speckled mules. So there's a good demand for these Welsh Cheviot ewes after their lives on the hills, and they go on and do maybe a season or two for other people to produce ewe lambs for the flocks. So
the judge there, Mr Nick Jones from Powys. There you go. And first time we've seen now, we've seen this little bit of judging, just checking the mouth of the sheep there, which is very, very important, because if the teeth aren't right, then they're not going to graze properly and they won't feed properly. And not that there's much wrong with her condition by the look of it.
No, indeed. And looks as if he's made his decision, and it is Miss Carol Howells then that has come in first place in this Cheviot U class. As you stated, then all the winners will go forward then to, of all sections and classes, will go forward to have a chance in the overall champion. And we see there in third position actually Miss Carol Howells' his partner in Christy Joseph, farming down here in Llyswen, just down below Bilthwells. So you can see there's a strong farming connection and showing connection within that family, and they have a little girl. So hence to say that maybe in a few years' time she could well be showing Cheviot sheep here in the show.
She had the reserve champion in the Brecknock Hills last year, so she's going for it again this year.
Hwna'n dda, ddo, bod wedi dod nôl a neud yn dda unwaith yn rhagor.
Odi, dyn nhw ddim wastad yn, ma wi'n mynd nhw'n altro a dyn nhw'n wastad yn dod mlaen. Ond na, mae dosbarth da iawn.
Yeah, showed this one here last year as a ewe lamb, and she's coming back and having success again. She says it doesn't always work out that way, but it's lovely when it does.
Odi, nhw'n meddwl y byd o'r diadell Brecknock, maen nhw'n byw ar y mynydd a dyna'n bywyd ni.
Da iawn ti.
Diolch.
Welcome back to the showground, and without further ado, it's straight back to the cattle ring.
Thank you, Gareth. I think we're on a bit of a resumption of the cemental cattle, Llun, and
yes,
did see him award the prize to the bull born between... Sorry, I can't remember which date
so yes,
it was.
It was born between the 1st of January 25 and the 31st of March 25. So this is the next class then. The bulls born on or after the 1st of April 25. So there were 4 catalogued forward here. Just in the shot now is from the Jones family in Llanelwedd there. Dyfed Sir Harlequin 25. So I'd started chatting about the origins of the cemental breed and stuff before, and their dual purpose nature. I've done a little bit of research in the meantime. They're originally a Swiss breed then, that were originally a dual purpose breed. Obviously they've been honed a little bit more towards the beef side over here in the UK since they've come over here.
Heavy boned animals, aren't they?
They are, certainly are, and I would say that tends to be the way they've been the way they've been moved towards that sort of beef element over here. Their dairy sorts of counterparts would be heavier boned than a lot of other dairy breeds, but wouldn't just carry the level of bone that these that have been specifically bred towards the beef structure.
They're almost like the Suffolk of the cattle breed, aren't they?
Yes, I just said that's a very fair assumption of them. You know, they are that breed that carries that extra bit of bone and substance that lends themselves both maternally and terminally, which is very much the Suffolk of the beef world, isn't it?
I'm going to put you on the spot here, you as a dairy expert, and you do a lot of classifying of dairy cattle around, so obviously you're into the facts and figures. What sort of percentage, or where would these cemental cattle lie now in the list of most used AI semen on the dairy cows then? Be quite a way down?
Quite a way down. I think predominantly nowadays a lot of those dairy cows will either be taking blue bulls, British blue bulls, or Aberdeen bulls in the most part. But then you mentioned earlier about a resurgence in the beef shorthorns, and I think Emma's mentioned maybe even could have been off mic as well about them being used quite heavily across dairy cows as well. There's even, there's even scope where there's other breeds, like there's people using a lot of longhorn across a lot of dairy cows nowadays, just for ease of calving, but also they're born a lot smaller as well, and that's a lot of what you're looking at. And then there's even some places you'll see a lot of Charolais now, but specific lines of Charolais where their gestation periods are shorter and the birth weights of the calves are lighter.
So therefore, well, you can see where they're coming from in these dairy people, then these high performing cows, then they don't want to have a difficult calving or nothing like that, do they? They want a live calf out of them to get the next gestation of milk away.
Certainly.
Starting properly and away to go. So cemental perhaps will have suffered. I'm not saying that they're difficult calving, but I mean, as we've alluded to, they're like a strength of the Suffolk of the world, and we can see that, and they're quite large fronted bulls and quite heavy bone, so there's no way that a cow is going to calve a cemental calf quite as easy as she's going to calve a little Aberdeen calf, is she?
Certainly not, and I think that's a lot of what you'd be looking for in terms of the beef bull to use on the dairy cow is a shorter gestation period is the big thing, because every day a calf is in the womb at the tail end of its pregnancy it gains a kilo a day.
Yes, indeed.
So if you can trim that back by 8 or 10 days just through the length of gestation, that's a heck of a difference when you're trying to get that calf out safely, alive, without causing any hurt or harm to the cow as well.
Very attractive, to be fair, then, these young bulls that we see on show here then, and as we stated that the colours are varied a little bit in terms of, we've seen the very light colours and the rich colour, and perhaps this little bull here is in the middle of the road. Lloyd, I think, from
it looks like we're going to have to rejoin the class a little later for the result then anyway, Gerald, so
yes, indeed.
see where we go later.
Wel, dwi'n dal I grwydro ac erbyn hyn, dwi wedi dod un o'r llefydd poetha'n sicr ar faes y sioe, ardal goedwigaeth. A mae'r cystadlu ar un gychwyn a mae gennau gwmni. Ddim y dyn o Del Monte, dyn o Bala di hwn. Dwi'n iawn, Dewi?
Mae dyn o Bala'n deud ie.
A wedyn,
Mae'n barod I fynd, so mae gennym ni 8 cystadleuwr o fama wan.
A be di'r cystadleuaeth ma?
Y pren syth o'n i'n galw o, yn Saesneg y standing block.
Bloc yn sefyll mewn ffordd.
Ie. Pren syth. So hwn sy'n efo lychu disgyn coeden yn goedwig efo fwyall os lici di. So maen nhw'n torri hanner o un ochr, hedeg rownd a torri'r hanner arall. So mae gennym ni Robbie Culliver yn pen draw, mae o'n ifanc, a Billy Gore, mae o di ennill ail yn y Bengfwriaeth Prydain.
Ifanc ydyn nhw'n de?
17, dwi'n gwybod beth I oed y pella, ond dwi'n llawer mwy na 17. Mae gennym ni Rowan, mae o'n bach gwell, mae wedi dechrau. A dwi'n meddwl mae hein, dwi'n gwybod sy'n wedi jumpio I farc, neu maen nhw wedi ffwndro fyny, ond sbiwch, maen nhw rownd y barod, sbio hwn yma, ond Di Craig byth di cychwyn.
Diolch yn mynd I ddal fyny, wan.
Wel, gewn ni weld, mae o'n fan, geithodd iawn o job.
Standing block competition, and it's a handicap race because the guys at the far end started earlier than the rest, and the guy closest to us is going to struggle to catch up, I think. He runs with Dewi Pew from Bala, who's a familiar axeman here in Wales. And, well, some guys have already finished. It's one of the popular competitions here in the forestry area. And, yeah, energy levels in these conditions are probably not what they would desire them to be. One last blow, and there we go.
Right, dwi'n deall. So, os ti'n dechrau am 3, a wedyn, so, os ti dal I'm yn ennill, ti ar 3 am yn hir. Wedyn, un o ti'n dechrau ennill, mae'n adio 3 eiliad.
O, dwi'n gweld.
A wedyn 2 eiliad, os ti'n cael ail yn y ffeinal. Dim ond yn y ffeinal, de. Dim ennill y cymal, de. Ti'n gorau ennill ffeinal i adio amser.
Ie. Mae'n gymleth efo, Dewi. And
there's one poor guy who's still giving it everything he's got.
Nhw'n I drio'r hyd nesaf to, nhw'n I drio symleiddio fo I bawb adre.
He's determined to finish. Hopefully by the time we come back.
Yn ôl i'r de, I cystadlu.
Let's head back to the main ring in Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. We are back now at the south end of this main ring, where we are reaching the last class of the ridden Welsh Section D cobs. So this is the stallion class. So to be ridden 4 years old and over. There were 12 entered in this class and 8 have come forward. So the numbers are a little bit down compared to last year. But it's quite difficult to get these stallions out under saddle and performing in amongst some of the stud duties that they have to do as well. So our judges there, a nice shot of Miss Catherine Bigley, who is in charge of confirmation, and Mr. Gary Parr, who is in charge of ride. He's had a busy morning riding all of the exhibits that have come forward. And it looks like the 1556 has made the decision to leave the ring. I'm not entirely sure why. Quite a difficult decision for them. I'm sure they wouldn't have made it lightly with all the effort that's gone into this particular preparation for this show. But that's Eleanor and Laura Russell's Trehywyd Cardi leaving the ring for some reason or other. Quite a disappointing day for them. So that does leave 7 entries forward for the judges to culminate and finish. So some of us that weren't here this morning, Catherine Bigley is from the Llanelwedd stud, so breeding section Bs and section Ds, and she said that she was looking for a Welsh cob that sits up and goes into the bridle and looks like it's enjoying herself, even though she said, bless her, she's on confirmation. And one of her pet hates is black hoofoil on a native, so it's interesting to see what some of the makeup that a lot of people use on some of these show horses is just starting to diminish. The judges want to see them more in their natural state instead of this fake black hoofoil, and the makeup on their faces. They just want to polish them up a little bit, but not quite as obvious. And then Gary Parr, the ride judge, who actually works in TV and film, started off with jumping ponies and then ended up moving into the working hunter ponies, and then he did one flat class and has ended up catching the showing bug. But predominantly shows hunters and cobs and riding horses, but a first for Gary at the Royal Welsh, so he said he can't wait, with his words. But he said he was looking for something with a bit of pizzazz and presence, and he wanted something that took the bridle and went forward. He didn't want something that was too kick along, as we say. He wanted them to take him for a ride and something that he could sit on all day and enjoy. So the deliberations are still going on, and a difficult time for these jockeys. You can see there one of the grooms busy feeding the horse grass, trying to keep it distracted. It's quite hot out there. Some horses will falter under the heat and will go a bit flat, but you still want them to perform and maintain and do a show. Even though the marks are being counted, you still don't want anything to go wrong, because the decision hasn't been made until you've truly got that red rosette. But the signatures look like they're being done, so I think we have got a decision. A lovely shot there of Catrin. So let's see who we actually have forward. So we have to say a thank you to all the stewards and the grounds people that have managed to keep this ring in green conditions. It's a difficult task in this warm weather that we've had recently, to make sure that the ground is good enough for these horses, not too hard. We will see if our chief horse steward there, Mr. Edwin Prosser, will he be donning the bowler hat and seeing where we are winning, pulling our winner forward. So, Gemma Tucky there, and there we are. I think the emotion says it to everybody. It looks like she has been pulled forward, the winner of the Welsh Section D Stallion class. The emotions are a little bit overwhelming for her there. So Gemma Tucky with Llun Hywel Masterclass, bred by E.A. Evans, owned and ridden today by Gemma, sired by Glantraeth Masterclass, out of Llun Hywel Superstar. So congratulations to Gemma. In second place there we see Mia Haskins with Haymor Llywelyn, bred by J.A. Evans, ridden by Mia today, sired by Thronarth Victor, out of Brynhawn Magical Lady. And in third place we had Anna Marie Chesters on Cairan Prince George, bred by the exhibitor, sired by Monahawk Masterpiece, out of Pensawel Miss Middleton. So a wonderful gallop out of the ring there. So congratulations to Gemma Tucky on Llun Hywel Masterclass. So we'll hopefully have a quick little interview with Hannah before we proceed to the championship.
Llun Hywel Masterclass, and he has exactly given that this morning, a masterclass. How does it feel to win the Royal Welsh?
I've never competed here before. This is my first time ever, so I'm literally ecstatic.
And it was quite an interesting class, wasn't it? We had a couple who had to come out, and I'm sure the tension was rising for you all.
It was, but I'm just, honestly, it's amazing. He's my love, but I'm just so happy.
Well, we love seeing the emotion. Many, many congratulations. I can't keep you any longer. They're about to call you back in for the championship.
Oh. Thank you.
Many, many congratulations.
Well, it's nice to be here on the Welsh Showground, and the streaming service that we had in the main ring has just come to an end, but you will be able to stream live from the sheep shearing shed and all the activities are going on there. Just a reminder that we will be broadcasting tonight until 6 o'clock, and we will of course be featuring the Hawkston Farmers Choir the choir that won Britain's Got Talent. That's all to come later on in our broadcast. But in the meantime, we're going to take a short break. So we will be back with you in about 3 minutes' time. Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground here at Llanelwedd. It's a glorious afternoon and there'll be sunshine all the way through till Thursday. Let's go back to the cattle ring, and here's Llun and Gerald.
Yeah, thank you, Gareth. Back with the Cemental Bull.
Yes, rejoining the same class that we started featuring earlier.
Born after the 1st of April 25. Quite the power and show here, but they are a few months younger than the...
Yes.
Bull, although the bull up front there is... he hasn't missed many breakfasts, has he?
I'd say he stole somebody else's breakfast a time or two as well.
Yeah. He's leading from the front too, so look out, he's going to steal something else. Yeah,
yeah, but no,
all powerful there, yes indeed, yeah.
All 4 catalogued bulls forward as well, and giving us a very good show
Well, it shows that power doesn't mean everything, because it's the smallest bull in the class at the moment has been pulled forward first, so whether the judge will stick to his guns or whatever, we'll have to wait and see. But
looking at the catalogue, Gerald, youngest bull in the class, and also not even a year old yet, this young bull.
He is indeed, to be fair.
He's only, he's more than a week away from his first birthday. Whilst the other bulls are sort of markedly older, nearer the top of the class in each of their in each respect. So you know, whenever I myself judge any classes, I generally try and ask the age of every animal, so you've got a good comparison of the size and scale for their age, because I don't think just going on the sheer size of something isn't really fair when you have a variety of ages in the class.
I couldn't agree more. No, indeed. But they do keep the age bracket quite tight, so they don't get this significant difference in size. But like we stated, there is quite a significant difference between the, say, largest bull and smallest bull in this particular class. But our judge has got 3 in one corner at the moment and 1 in the other corner, so we don't quite know where he is at the moment. Is he going to send his second choice bull up to join the other bull or not? But a lot of judges have different styles or strategies in judging. But anyway, there we go. He's sending the remaining 3 bulls up to join the bull up in the corner, which is Mr. Gethin Lloyd from Breckford there, and is holding the bull in the corner at the moment, which we assume is his first choice. So
we can only make that assumption until we've got them lined up, really.
Pwy sydd yn dod fewn nesaf i'r ail safle? Teulu Wood, dwi'n meddwl dod fewn i'r ail safle.
Yes, then the oldest bull of the class here then, getting drawn in, we're assuming in second place anyway. Yes, I'd have said so, looking at the way they're getting lined up now.
I would have thought so, the way he is, and the second bull doesn't like the decision at the moment. He's trying to upset the situation.
And this is a bull that's travelled, the bull in second has travelled a fair bit to get to the show. He's a Pope's bull, which I think coming from Lancashire, I assume, or Yorkshire, isn't it?
Yes.
So yeah, done a fair trip to get down here. Supporting
There's 2 bulls then, one in first position and one in fourth position. Wouldn't be too far apart, would they? In Abergorlech and Breckford, aren't they?
Correct. Yes, you'd be right. Yes. They would be. Yes, they've probably travelled less miles than this bull stood in second as combined.
Combined, yeah, fair comment, yeah.
Nôl unwaith eto. Ond na, wy'n credu mai fel hyn fydd hi nawr.
Well, I think there's 3 bulls in here that wouldn't be really far.
That's right, no, indeed, no.
Another one from Llanelwedd as well.
That's right, so in the middle.
Yes,
between Breckford and Abergorlech, and in the middle again, so yeah.
3 of them got to share a taxi.
Yeah, fair comment.
Yes.
That'd have been Llandailo show, no, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yn sbio arno'r ddau. Yn credu mae'n mynd i'n crafu ben bach.
As judged, to be fair, there's only four bulls in the class, but to be fair then, he's given every animal and handler every opportunity to show the bull off to the correct.
Yes, well, even though they're lined up, that's another thing that everybody needs to remember when you're showing animals. It's not over until you've got the rosette in your hand. So you really have to make the most of showing the animal off to the best of your ability all the way to the final whistle. He's given the steward a nod anyway.
Yeah, he's received it, and here's Gethin Lloyd from Breckford, and you can see how much it means to him.
Yes, his young yearling bull, Moel Bryn Mawr Sampan 25, took the red rosette there then.
Llongyfarchiadau arbennig iawn ar ferch Carys wedyn. Llongyfarchiadau Carys.
Diolch yn fawr i chi.
Ie, wedyn, da TCB a fe, beth yw'r hanes te?
Ie, partner i gadyn, ie.
As faint i chi wedi cychwyn y fichus te, Carys?
Tua 3 blynedd nawr. Ie, so hwnnw un o ail homebreds ni da, ie.
Mae'n dipyn o brofiad i ddod yn y sioe ac i gael cardau go. Do, dechrau o
good stock.
Wyt ti Gethin yn cadw'r cementos ys blynyddoedd?
Gilon i blwyddyn ddaw.
Oh, so it's actually Gethin's daughter's bull and her other half. So congratulations to them. Only the 3rd one, I think she said, homebred for themselves. So take away the red rosette when you've got that.
Ac i ennill y dosbarth yma, mae'n deg i weid, oedd na deirw mwy yn y dosbarth, ond mae yna rhywbeth special am hwn yn does wedi tynnu sylw a wedi tynnu llygad y beiriad.
So in the championship then we will see this as the junior bull against the intermediate bull and then the senior bull, and we didn't feature the senior bulls.
Yes, no, we haven't featured the senior bull class then, so it'll be...
class, but we see on the outskirts of this particular ring there's a lot of other cemental cattle in cows and calves and females, and so I suggest there might be quite a lot of actual cemental cattle forward here in the show, and as we've already seen, the three from Carmarthenshire here in this particular section, so yes, to be fair to the locals then, they've come out in force.
Well, we're heading back to the sheep shearing shed, and it's the wool handling competition.
Yes, indeed, and this is the, say, unseen work of the shearing competitions, and as I've been fortunate enough to travel the world and been looked after by professional rouses myself in the shearing world, and these young ladies then prepare the fleeces which are put into, in New Zealand they will be put straight into press. In this particular country then it's mostly put into a sack and then gone to the works after, and then processed in quality and whatever after. It's their responsibility to keep two shearers going, and they are responsible for taking the fleece, and as you can see this young lady then wrapping the fleece up so it'll stay together within the press or within the sack, and they are then charged with taking any bit of muck or any foreign bodies off that fleece before it is wrapped up. And they also put the belly wool, as you can see there now, where the belly wool has become more of a valuable commodity, put in turn in with the fleece. So obviously then they sell the wool by quality and weight. So if it's all the fleece of the sheep is in that fleece, then obviously there is more weight. As of years ago then, they used to wrap the neck wool up into a tight band and twist it up, whereas that has gone now, and you will see that they just take a little bit of the neck wool. As you can see, they start rolling from the rear end, and the back legs are put on there, and they start rolling from there and towards the front of the fleece, and the actual neck wool now is not twisted as it was as of years ago. It is just turned slightly so as it will actually hold together in the fleece. They are measured now and marked on how good they are and efficient at actually throwing the fleece. They're marked on how good they actually put the fleece together, and they're also marked on their general tidiness and work, so keeping the board clean so no foreign bodies or anything else gets in the way of the shearer when he comes out for his next sheep. They're also then marked up on how clean they will leave their workplace when they finish, and they will sort all the little bits and bobs of wool on the floor and put in the 4 buckets which we can see available, in terms of they won't put any muck or any, as I said, foreign bodies into the buckets. They will put the wool, which is called the small of the fleeces, put that into the appropriate bucket, and that will go as well for sale as well. Now, time is all obviously based on time as well, so any young lady that finishes quite a distance in front, I'm not too sure on the mark inside of it, but they will be marked on that as well. You will see the young ladies there holding her hand up in the middle there, telling the people that she has actually finished. So we'll have to hopefully feature a few more competitions before we get to the final.
Yeah, there's a few more heats to come in the novice wool handling competition.
yn sgleinio yn y cylch defed ar hyn o bryd. Mae bryd sydd yn dod ac yn deillio o ardal hyfryd yng Ngogledd Cymru, sef y Llun o ben Llun. A dwi'n ffodus iawn i gael Anwen, Megan a...
Well, welcome back. We are joining the sheep competition here again. And a familiar sheep in the background there, which have been judged, which I know that Emma likes very, very much in the Llun bred. Llun sheep. And
yes, a very well-known breed of Welsh sheep. A very prolific breed of sheep. Twins, triplets and quads, quite common for these ewes, and now established in very large numbers, but at one point this breed was actually almost extinct. But thanks to the great work of the Llun Society, the numbers have been built back up, and indeed there are some very large flocks of Lluns, not just here in Wales, but also in England, and very popular in Scotland as well, known to be fantastic mothers, very milky, and easily rearing multiple lambs.
Yes, they are, to be fair then. As you stated then, that they went very, very low in numbers at one stage, and I think they've improved them quite a bit. Then there is quite tidy, good confirmation on some of these ewes and shot here, isn't there? So
yes,
I believe at one stage perhaps they were a little bit sort of like the mules, a little bit Holsteiny of the sheep industry, weren't they? They're
known to be a mothering breed, you know, like we mentioned before with the Kerry Hills, you know, they're not a terminal sire breed, you're not breeding them for meaty rams, they are a maternal breed of sheep, so really they are bred for the ewes, and that's why we have such a milky ewe, and also such a prolific breed as well. This is a class of aged ewes which have reared a lamb in 2026. It's quite an interesting wording, isn't it, Gerald, that they would have had to have reared a lamb this year then. And,
yes, indeed, to be fair then. So, you know, obviously I wouldn't describe them as probably very, very, very early lambing flock, would they? They'd be March time, and get the ewes back in this particular condition now after rearing, as you alluded to, probably 2 lambs each then, testament to the shepherds to have looked after them and got them in this particular condition to come here in the middle of July. The Raw Welsh Show.
Interesting, there's a blue spot on the shoulders of one of them. Now, don't think I've ever noticed that before in the show ring on a sheep. I see them in the mats quite often, and I know it's a bit of a shepherd's trick. Someone might use a bit of flashy paint on their sheep to catch a buyer's eye or something, or just something to differentiate them from everybody else's sheep. But never noticed
no, they're usually
that before.
Then no, colour-free, basically, aren't they? Yeah, you're quite right, yes.
So, I don't know, was she a last-minute replacement or something for somebody else?
Maybe so, yes.
We will have to wait and see.
Our judge is Mr. Alan Bennett. Roshai Flock. So he is keeping clean sheep himself. Made a little bit of a selection on the run there. I wasn't quite too sure in which one he actually did touch first. Was the one with the blue dot, is it? Perhaps the spray mark has worked then.
And it's actually, they have a very, very old society, the Lluns, and now I can't remember if they have the oldest flock book. I'm not too sure. We'll have to go and look up that fact, but we will be back with them to see a result later on.
Mae'r brif eisteddle yn llenwi a does dim rhyfedd chwaith.
So we look like we are back in the south end of the main ring, where we are in the culmination of the Welsh Section D riddens. So we see now the championship, where we have the first and second from the ridden geldings. That was the first class earlier this morning. First and second from the mare class, and first and second from the stallion class. So the judges here don't need to see them again in terms of a show. They've seen them on a quick go round. They have another quick glance to see them up close and personal. But there's no mark systems in the championship. It's just a separate class in his own right, and it's where the judges actually have to confer and agree on their championship. So to some of those that haven't been with us all morning, the winner of the gelding class was Sarah Parker with Llanelwedd, Mr Jones, and in second it was Claire Hope with Ellen her Hope riding Mathreo Deo, the first and second from the gelding. The mare class was won by Nicky Ashcroft's Abbey Vale Higher Love and was ridden in the ring by her daughter Scarlett. And then in second place we had Charlotte and Christine Lawrence and Phillips's Garthfach Classic Edition, ridden in the ring today by Katie Marriott Payne. And then in the stallion class we had the winner was Gemma Tuckey with Llun Howell Masterclass. And in second we had Mia Haskins with Haymore Llywelyn. So a lovely shot there of all the ridden Section D cobs come forward for today. And now is the time for the discussion. Now, some of these horses have already qualified for the infamous Horse of the Year show, which will be held later on this year in the NEC in Birmingham in October. There are still some qualifiers to add for the rest of the year. But it does look like the decision has been made, and it does go to the winner of the gelding class. Congratulations there go to Sarah Parker with Llanelwedd, Mr Jones. And what a season he has had. He won Horse of the Year show last year, back at the tail end of 2025. He won at the Windsor Horse Show earlier this year, back in May. And then he was only recently gelded so that her son Owen could share the ride with her. Owen is only 12 years old, so unable to ride a stallion, but what a wonderful sight for Sarah to be winning the championship at the Royal Welsh Show. And then hopefully we will have a lovely shot here of the reserve, and it does look like it went to the Section D mare, Abbey Vale Higher Love, owned by Nicky Ashcroft and ridden in the ring by her daughter Scarlett. She was Palomino champion here a couple of years ago with a different owner, and she's already qualified for Hoys this year in both the open ridden Ds and the junior large breeds, so she's having a fantastic season as well. So congratulations to all of the connections. And again, Sarah's going to have a similar busy week to Matt Ainsworth that we saw in the Hunters. She's probably got quite a few entered for the Royal International Horse Show, which is down in Surrey later on this week. So congratulations there to our Welsh Section D champion, Llanelwedd, Mr Jones, with Sarah Parker in the saddle. Congratulations to her, and I do hope that we will have a quick interview with Hannah now as she exits the ring. A lovely pat there for the pony.
Sarah Parker, Royal Welsh champion in the ridden Section Ds. Now, you're no stranger to success throughout the season, being a big producer up there in Whitchurch, but I can see this as something different. This means so much more.
Yeah, it does mean, and he is special because he is mine as well, which is very rare. But yeah, these big wins, they mean a lot.
Now, you've just said to me, before we came on air now, you said the boys aren't here because your sons do ride this pony. Owen, your eldest, does compete him as well. So he's a real family pony.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he was going around some Park Farm ride last week. Yeah, no, we all ride him. Even Thomas, who's 8, rides him. Even as a stallion, he was just such a good boy, and his temperament is just amazing.
So when Owen, your eldest son, sees you've won this now, do you think you're ever going to get the ride back, or is he going to steal the pony full time?
I mean, I struggle anyway to get the rides off him. He's pinched my other pony as well, so no, probably not. He's got him at Hickstead this week. I might get Thursday's ride.
Well, many congratulations. I look forward to hearing how the phone call to Thomas goes when you tell him, but many congratulations and good luck for the rest of the week.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
Wel, da ni'n dal yma nghanol y llwch lli a'r coed, yma na sŵn a cyffro, a yma na hoglen neis ar y pre. Well,
they're on still with Dewi Pugh in the forestry area, and in the background they're preparing for yet another Axemen competition. I think it's the ladies perhaps who are preparing this time. No, they're on the right hand side, because last time we were there we saw the standing block competition, and as Dewi is explaining, in the handicap competition, the ones furthest from this end, as it were, will start first, and the object, of course, with the axe is to start one side, get to about halfway, flip over to the other side, and finish off.
So mae gen ti Emlyn wedyn, a wedyn mae gennym ni Harry, Gerald, y mama fo'r bafr.
Edrych yn hwnnw'n gadair cwl iawn.
A mae gennym ni ffrind da I fi, Osian Williams, o Ddimpych. Mae o yma.
There's quite a few Welsh competitors taking part here.
Mae nhw ffwr.
According to what Dewi was saying there.
28. Fi ddim fori just y byd i'n 28 gyrraedd.
Ie, ond gwasio fo mynd.
Now this guy at the end has to wait his turn.
Mae Osian I ffwr. Mae Osian di dechrau. Y boi cap, mae o jyst iawn y cyrraedd hanner ffordd.
Yndi. Ond i asgab, mae ar fi'n cychwyn, dach.
He had to wait 28 seconds before he started. As Dewi said, keep your eye on this guy. Even though he was 28 seconds before the rest, before he started, he's round to the other end already. He's the first on the turn.
Gerald, ond mae gen o lot o waith sbia, mae di gadael gormod o ddod i
He's almost there.
Gath o fyd, mae'n y tegu Gerald.
O di gael eich
Harry.
Well, I'm not sure who was the first to finish. But it certainly was an impressive performance by the guy closest to the camera. And it is an international event, as Dewi was just referring to the fact that there are some here from Czechia competing.
Yeah.
But we'll be back in the forestry area. In the meantime, it's back to the sheep ring.
Oh, and straight to a result there. And it does indeed.
The blue spot has worked.
Yeah, it did. And the winner is 11:37, is number 5953. And that's Aline Wynne Davis. Do you think we're going to see now the start of a new fashion, Gerald?
I doubtful.
Yeah, we're going to have a blue spot on on all the competitors.
That's a big U, mind, isn't it?
Powerful U.
It's a long, powerful U, isn't it?
Depth of body, isn't it?
Yes, indeed,
yes.
to be fair, yeah.
Welsh o Aberteifi.
But as you stated, then they're supposed to have reared a lamb. Maybe she could well be a 4-year-old ewe, couldn't she?
Could, yes, absolutely.
And it could be a yearling ewe against them, so the strength would be there. But
absolutely.
Good ewes, to be fair, very, very good ewes. Good commercial
very
ewes.
uniform class as
good
they walk around.
Good commercial ewes, yes,
yeah,
to be fair.
Tremendous.
Canlyniad dosbarth y llun 2 flwydd neu hun. Y wobr gyntaf a'r ail yn mynd I Bwllheli.
Welcome back to Llanelwedd. We are going to be with you here live on S4C till 6 o'clock this evening. In the meantime, let's head over straight to the cattle ring and rejoin Llun and Gerald.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we're in the male championship of the cemental breed, which we featured a couple of the junior and intermediate bull, Llun, but I think this will be the first time that we've actually seen the senior bull.
Yes, well, this is the bull that we're missing from the collection, really, isn't it? The winning senior bull. So he was 3-2-2-4 from the Woods. Denny's Nugget 22. So again, another bull that's travelled down to the show.
Power on show here.
Yeah, certainly is. So he came out of the class for bulls born before the 31st of December 24, but he's actually quite a mature bull. He was born in 2022, so hence what we're seeing in the terms of that power and scale that he's got, isn't he? He has got that bit of age over the other bulls that we've seen in the other classes.
Right, but as we've seen in the junior bull class section, when the smallest beast actually came through and won that, so this judge isn't overawed by power, is he?
No, and he's aware of the fact he's that much more mature and an older sort of bull.
Well, obviously he would have been, what, 3 years older than his
he certainly
fellow
would,
competitor in this class, so it's a big animal, mind.
It is, yes. There's a heck of a lot of bull to get past, and then so then the bull that came out of the middle class was just in shot there that the judge is examining now. 4-cross Saturn 25, and this one's father is actually bred in the same place as the bull from the senior classes.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah. Denise's McGregor 21, the sire of this bull. So yes, bred by. They both would have been bred by Messrs M. Barlow. So the previous, the larger bull is obviously somebody's stock bull that they've bought in, and obviously doing them a very good job, and exhibiting here at the Royal Welsh then. And I'd imagine the judge will examine the junior bull that we saw in the last class of cementals that we featured. Gethin Lloyd there on the halter.
This would be quite a square, well-made little bull, isn't he?
He is a little lead block, really, isn't he? You know,
he is. To be fair to the bull, a good top line for but yeah, youth is on his side, so therefore. No, he's a very attractive bull.
Yes, style and strength through him. Credit to the judge, he's very much picked a stamp of bull. There's three bulls of a very, very similar ilk in them, and although
he's asking him to walk again, so just one final look perhaps at them showing themselves off in the senior bull. Llun, in my opinion, is just maybe throwing his left leg slightly, or is it the fact that the colour scheme is making me?
Yeah, I can't say I noticed him.
Well,
if I had said anything, I was maybe just looking at the junior bull, thinking he could bend his hocks a little more as I saw him moving. But I was sort of dwelling on that, and you got a glimpse of the big boy.
Seems to be throwing his left leg slightly then, but maybe it's just the fact, the weight and
Colossus of a bull.
He is a lump.
But as I said, I think the stamp that he's picked in them, they're sort of Russian dolls of each other, aren't they? You know, the same sort of stamp right the way through. You can see one mature into the other, and then the other maturing into the other bull.
It looks as if he's made his decision.
Yes, it looks as if
it's a senior bull that will take it.
Yeah, Taylor Wood, 7N.
Though he hasn't presented the prizes yet, anyway, so the young gentleman's got a smile on his face, so it looks as if he...
Yes,
he has. Yeah. JH and VG Wood. Denzi's Nugget number 22.
Well, congratulations to them.
Well, Dewi hasn't. Dewi is still with Aaron, who hasn't moved much. He's still in the forestry area. And I did mention that the ladies were preparing earlier on. Well, now is their time to shine. It's the ladies underhand championship. I imagine this is one of the heats. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 competitors. Oh, am I right? There are 12 there. Oh yeah, I'm blaming the camera angle, not the fact that I haven't got my specs on. But it's once again, it's I presume it would be a handicap system with the lady at the far end starting first of all. But this requires a great... No, they're off at the same time. So it needs a lot of accuracy and a lot of strength. It's difficult to keep an eye to see who's actually leading here, but...
we'll watch to see the first lady on the turn, it is basically, isn't it?
Yes. Apparently, according to Aaron, he's seen somebody turn in the distance. And I think it's...
Lady there has turned.
The lady in the blue has turned as well.
Oh yes, there's a lady in the black. But third from the bottom then, looks at the moment as she's in the lead.
And this lady closest to the camera here is representing the Netherlands.
The lady in say 9th position there, down from us, and the second on the inside row looks very close to going. She's gone through. Is the lady in the blue? She's come out first. There's two competitors there, one after another. First out.
And I tell you what, in these conditions, Gerald,
it's testing to be
the energy has been
sapped.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Quite an interesting fact here, that they're all wearing trainers or something of that nature with that sharp axe flying around like that.
That's what
One
I said.
mistake. And,
it's a combination of accuracy as well as strength.
You were correct in your statement and accuracy, yes indeed.
Yeah.
I think I'd be going on with the steel toe caps if I was having a go.
Well, I certainly would. No, it just goes to show how skillful they are.
Yes, to be fair, a lot of dedication and practice going into this.
And of course, later on in the week, we'll see the axemen taking on the shearers.
Yes.
That's always quite an entertaining event.
The lady from the Netherlands here is struggling a little bit.
Yes, she is, and I think it's...
Come on.
There's somebody from Netherlands at the far end as well who is still blowing the axe.
The next one will be the one, but...
looks like it. He's almost there.
Almost. Determination to set in now. She ain't going to give up now.
Well, she'll get a great cheer once she's finished. That's for sure. And I suppose, the more tired you get, and the more effort you have to put to get into it, it's a struggle, isn't it?
Yes, it is. She doesn't appear to have gained a great deal in the last 8 to 10 blows.
No.
Come on.
She's been encouraged by Dewi and Aaron. Well, she's determined.
Well, fair dues. What did you say about the gentleman earlier on? Let's hope that they...
Well, I did, yes.
He must have finished before they start this one, yeah.
Yes, indeed. She's almost there.
It's
going, and it's gone. And she's got a smile
on her face. Got the biggest more cheer than the one that finished first.
Yes, she did, and deservedly so. Well done. Right, let's head back to the main ring, and it's back to Anwen.
Thank you, Gareth. We are back up here at the north end of the ring, where we see us moving on to the ridden cobs. A class that's very different to what we saw in the hunters, and there's no Welsh blood in these at all. It's quite a good class forward. There was 18 entered in it, and the 13 have come forward. So our judges for this year have actually stayed on from the Hunters. So it is again Miss Sarah Chapman from Powys, and in confirmation we've got Billy Moran from Tyne and Weir. They've had a busy morning already, but this is the last class of the morning for them. So for some of you that are not into these cobs, they are a type rather than a specific breed. And they are predominantly shown under the umbrella of the British Show Horse Association. And it's a short-legged animal with bone, substance and quality, which is capable of carrying a substantial weight. And the cob should be well-mannered, which is ideal for nervous and elderly riders. And there is a little bit of a saying in the horsey world that a cob should have the head of a lady and the backside of a cook. So you take that as you do, but it's meant to have that little elegant front, pretty face, but a powerhouse of an engine at the back. So it does look like the decision has been made. The handshake has been done, so we'll hopefully have a quick glance over. And stood at the top in the moment is Bobby Thomas from Carmarthenshire with Real Steel, bred by Mr Tom Mooney, owned by Bobby and ridden by himself today, sired by Finton himself out of Clonmel Queen. So a lot of these horses are predominantly Irish bred, which is where you get the substance and the heaviness of the bone. But Bobby there thoroughly enjoying his place at the top of the line. So as you can see there, some of these English cobs are actually shown hogged. And by hogged we mean that they clip the mane off completely. So but it's the cob, being a heavier type, has been very much at the forefront these last few years of trying not to be overly fat. Judges are trying to clamp down on fat horses. They want these horses to be fit enough to carry and do a job. And this particular horse is probably out on the hunting field with Bobby over the winter, and I'm sure he will be out again this winter. So this particular class was sponsored by Mr and Mrs Edward Harris, so thank you very much to them presenting the awards there. I'm sure quite an honour for them to be in the main ring at the Royal Welsh Show. So whether Bobby will be left now to come back on Thursday for the Supreme Ridden Championship, we shall wait and see. Now in second place there you have a lovely shot of the lineup. We had Corin Knox, away with the Greys, ridden today by Krista Davis. So congratulations to her in second. In third we had Charlotte Butler with a fantastic name, Cappuccino. Ridden today by Charlotte herself. And there is Bobby showcasing the famous gallop of these cobs. And Real Steel with Bobby Thomas, the champion cob for 2026. He very nearly escaped without his interview, so I'm sure he's heading off for a quick chat with Hannah.
Well, Bobby Thomas, you're just telling me up there, I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Am I right in thinking this is your first ever win at the Royal Welsh Under Saddle?
It is, yeah. I was lucky enough to go champion here last year with a sports horse for a friend, but first ever ridden win. It's been on my bucket list for years, so I'm absolutely over the moon.
You've had a pretty good day. You were second in the smalls this morning as well.
The smalls was my own, yeah. They're all my own horses, and you know, we just do our best and have a bit of fun. But I'd like to say a massive thank you to my really good friend Jamie Sharkey, who actually rang me in March and said, I've got a cob for you. And he just sort of said, I'm going to drop him off and try him. And we can have a look back. This is his third show with me. And he's just an absolute legend.
Well, I can see how much it means to you, Bobby. You're not often lost for words, to be honest, but you were a bit speechless there.
So, this has been like a dream of mine. I've been coming here since a kid. And, it's like massive, really, for me. I think... just a bit...
Well, we're all very proud of you. You've got a massive fan club who are dying to see you and congratulate you. Llongyfarchiadau mawr I ti, boi. Ta-ra!
Peidiwch anghofio am app y sioe.
And then don't forget about the Royal Welsh app that's available from Google Play and the App Store. It includes travel information, a map of the showground, competition schedules, daily results and details of everything that's happening on the show. And one thing that's happening on the show is a lot of activity in the sheep shearing shed. It's the wool handling competition for novices, and this is heat number 7.
Yes, we have 3 young ladies trying themselves to get into the semi-final, and obviously later in the competition, if they're very successful at that, they will then go on through to the final. And these 3 young ladies here giving it everything that they've got.
And we've got 3 Welsh girls competing here. In trap number 1, it's Seren Thomas, Lynette Jones in the middle.
Lynette Jones.
Sarah Jenkins, closest to the camera on the far side.
Lynette Jones from Blaenwain Ganol up there in Llanelwedd. Know very, very well. He's actually commentating on the pigs then in their show here as well. And
how much importance is there, Gerald, on the actual throwing on the fleece onto that?
Very, very important. As you can see, that young lady there then collecting the 2 back legs and then distributing it across and pulling back gently. So therefore it should land that they have minimal problems then in terms of rolling it up. If they have a bad throw, then obviously like this young lady then got a lot of wool over the side. She'd be marked down for that, because obviously she's got to run round now and put that back on. So it's obviously time factor as well, isn't it? And that's not a very good throw neither, realistically, because it didn't extend the fleece for them to be able to roll it up. But I would think that that young lady there would be penalised for that, because I do believe I've seen quite a bit of muck going in on the fleece which she didn't bother trim off. So, but pressure then, obviously then she's got a little bit behind as well in herself there, look, and she still has actually got 1 fleece to roll. So whereas this girl in shot here on number 2 looks as if she's cleaning up and is going to finish by quite a significant distance then, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Lynette Jones in the middle there.
Yeah, Lynette there is there. It'll all be marked as the judges there on presentation, as I stated, in terms of that fleece will be picked up by a person and assessed. If it falls apart, well, that'll be a disaster, wouldn't it? So she will get marked down for that, and obviously then they'll be looking at the final board and cleanliness of the area that they finished, and if it's clean as well, well, obviously she's going to gain a little bit more then. So see the first young lady finishing, and we'll obviously maybe see one of these again in the semi-final later on.
Well, Rich,
right, Gerald, over to the cattle ring.
Yes, indeed, another breed in the cattle ring, and I don't know if this has been judged already, but this young man looks very happy with all the rosettes he's got in his hand anyway. And,
yeah, he
yes,
certainly does.
Mae'r ddau yma, y chwaes yn berthyn y ddau. Wedyn, dyn ni'n dweud y ddau ond dweud y gwir.
Felly helpu dy chwar wyt ti?
Ynddo, heddiw.
Chwarae teg, hir boss, Rich.
Champion.
Gair yma gwawr te.
Yes, the Sailors.
Sailor cattle breed, yes.
Sydd ar gwartheg yma'n dyfod gwawr?
And reserve champion with a cow and calf.
Boss, o'n i'n gwybod hynny.
And yes, standing reserve, Gwawr Griffiths here.
Wel, syniad mond y fi oedd yn fa, ond Lenny yn y cystadleuaeth, a mae'n iffar o dingfa ceiro am y pedal.
Sailors have become a very beef orientated, a lot of herds, then they put back on continental bulls and the hardiness of the dam of the sailor cows then, and I know quite a few people actually that have owned sailor herds and have kept the actual replacements pure and then putting a Shalry bull back on for commercial cattle production.
Yes, no, a very maternal sort of breed again, and fourth time that they've won the breed championship here as well. So congratulations to them.
To see the sailor bull later on will be in the championship.
Yes, certainly.
Mae lot o waith dwi'n gwybod ond ti'n neud yn wych. Da iawn, Gwawr. Llongyfarchiadau chi. Tîm da, boys.
Diolch yn fawr.
Diolch, Gwawr.
Welcome back to the showground here at Llanelwedd on this, the first afternoon of the Raw Welsh show. And we're going to head straight to the sheep ring, I think. And we will join Gerald and Emma.
Thank you, Gareth. We're back with the Suffolk.
Yes, and we're joining class 1177, which is the yearling ewe, and wow.
Wow, yeah, indeed. Yeah. Wow, look, yes. Goodness gracious me.
Very stylish, the females, aren't they, in the Suffolks?
And powerful, aren't
they? Amazing. And
that's an attract. That's a beautiful looking.
I was going to say, what a nice shot to see them side on, isn't it? You know, you can really, seeing them in profile, you really get an appreciation of the length of body they have, and these are nice ewes as well.
They are very nice ewes.
Sometimes they can be a bit heavy in the belly, can't they? But not these. They look tremendous.
There's a very, very good class of yearling ewes.
You may want to adjust your sets a little because there's some real bright orange going on there. But they've had the bloom, as they call it. They've been out in the sun.
That's all it is. They've been sunbathing. These sheep have been.
Yes, it's the heat wave. Yeah.
The sun that rubs off.
But they look absolutely fantastic.
Showing. Actually, then I particularly impressed with like the grey wool. Sometimes some of the grey wool sheep look very attractive, don't they, in terms of with their black, but then they've gone to orange to say impose the black, I suppose, isn't it?
Yes, and they do it the same with the textiles and things. It's to show how bright white they are in the heads, or how deep black they are. And yeah, no, tremendous.
This is a tremendous class of ewes, to be fair.
And we've seen.
Oh, I thought so. Yeah. I'm judging sitting back here. No, that's them first two ewes, and if that is first and second, them two are ewes are very
tremendous.
Very impressive, aren't they?
Yeah.
Goodness gracious me.
The top line, strength of loin, they've got everything, haven't they?
They have indeed.
The winning ewe there is 6117 from Arnold O.
Ydy, a mae'n gallu digwydd, yn dyw e? Dim point meddwl, ti'n bod, bod ti'n gyda hi, achos gallu di newid a gael siom, neb.
That's the most impressive sheep that I've seen, actually, Ems, on
yeah, so far today, isn't
it?
Indeed,
yeah.
And the second place there from Lewis Williams. I don't think that'll be the last time we see her this week.
No, indeed, that is an outstanding sheep, to be fair.
But it's paying off.
Yeah. Well, won this class again, so happy days.
Yeah, well, your smile says it all.
Oh, yeah, I can't believe it. Well, she's sister to last year's one as well, so.
No way.
Yeah, full sister, and another sister's just gone out, so.
That's amazing, isn't it? It just shows that the pedigree, the bloodlines, they work, don't they?
They're brilliant, yeah. And they all go back to the champion had 3 years ago as well, so that's another sister. So.
You've got a real good track record.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
It's worth all the sweat.
Oh, yeah, and the emotion.
Yes, llongwerchiadau. You know that now, llongwerchiadau. You should know that by now.
I'm getting there.
Take care.
Dan ni wedi bod yn edrych ymlaen at I gweld nhw drwy'r...
Well, Nia's just saying we've been looking forward to see the Hawkston Farmers Choir performing in the main ring later on today. She's joined by Katrina, Hugh and Ben, who are members of the choir. And Hugh from Pembrokeshire is familiar with the Royal Welsh, of course. And his daughter has been very successful here in the past. Right. They're going to introduce themselves. Hugh Thomas lives halfway between Cardigan and Fishguard in North Pembrokeshire.
Maes. Mae rhywbeth wahanol yn October wedyn i'n agor pumpkins.
All right, pumpkins.
Oh, well, in October he's looking forward to selling pumpkins, which is a big...
His farm, where he comes from, maybe you'd like
money earner these days.
So I'm not quite...
Gareth, he's from down my neck of the woods, between Cardigan and Fishguard. So, yeah, the sunflowers are a big tourist attraction in our area. And then the pumpkins in October is a wonderful thing for the kids to go and visit.
Keeps him busy all year round.
Yes.
And Ben, I'll ask you the same question.
So I'm a fourth-generation arable farmer in March in Cambridgeshire. Sadly, I don't speak Welsh like Hugh, but yeah, we grow milling wheat, sugar beet, peas, beans, and yeah, have wind turbines.
Wow. So, now on to the singing then. Let me take you back to that final, Britain's Got Talent.
Yeah.
In a sentence, can you kind of describe that whirlwind experience?
I mean, it was just so overwhelming, wasn't it? It was just, once in a lifetime. You know, like for us to have the chance to, shine a light on British agriculture has just meant everything to us. And it's just been so surreal, the whole thing. It's been amazing, isn't it?
It has absolutely been amazing. We never planned it. And being the sort of eldest member in the choir, I never expected to be on, Britain's Got Talent. You know, it was just amazing.
Yes. Well, you could feel it watching from home, really. How would you describe the...
Incredible. I feel like it's a dream still. I actually think this is just the start for us. We've got quite big things coming.
You have, haven't you?
We have, yeah.
This afternoon, starting with this afternoon.
We're at the pinnacle of our career so far. So, it's been incredible.
And how do you feel about this afternoon's performance?
We can't wait. The crowd, I think, will be fantastic. The sun's shining. And what would be a better place than surrounded by our own people?
To be singing in the premier show in God's country, what more can you ask?
Oh, Hugh, chi'n deud y gwir. Yeah, you're looking forward to it, man.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Can I ask you, did you do any singing before you joined the choir?
No, so I've never sung before. Never sung in front of anybody before. The first thing I ever did was do the Hawkson advert, and I was near on miming. And now, potentially today, I might have to do a solo. So,
Can I ask, why did you kind of take part?
I just thought push myself out my comfort zone and just give it a go. I saw an advert in the paper, just thought, I'll just go for it. And here we are, it's led us to this, isn't it?
Oeddech chi'n canu, Hugh?
Dwi wedi canu, Uncle.
Did you used to sing, Hugh? Yes, I did when I was younger with the YFC and things like that, and took part in a few competitions, but I haven't sung individually for many, many years.
I just think being a mother and a farmer's wife, and I run a glamping business, it's not very often that I do something for myself. And this is for myself, but also for a much wider reason than just me or you. I think that shining a light on, and if you're not feeling okay, especially in agriculture, it's not said very often. And that's become really apparent as this journey's continued. And I think we'd just like to be able to say, if you're not feeling okay, speak up if you can. That's the hardest thing.
Well, it's wonderful to see you all singing, but more than that, the message you're conveying, it's such an important one, isn't it? And it's keep shining the light.
Exactly.
This is home, boys. This is home.
This is home.
Can't wait. Mae'n wych yn dydi. So, edrych ymlaen at eich gweld chi'n canu nes ymlaen.
Well, 5:30 yn main ring yn y Royal Welsh.
We'll be there. Mi fyddwn ni yna. Go for it, boys.
Welcome back. We're back in the shearing shed and another heat of the wool handling competition.
Yes, the YFC competition this time then. So I wonder some of those ones that were competing in the junior section earlier may well be duplicated in here, but these wool handlers will have all come through a county round within the young farmers, and one within their county. So yes, these could come out of various wool handling categories within the normal competition. So we could see a variety of standard within these, but as I say, each of these will have qualified from their own young farmers county competition.
Yes, indeed, but I would think that most of these young ladies here then are on show then have been following the shearing, and a lot of them have travelled to New Zealand and actually done it for a living, so they've had plenty of practice along the way, and I'm quite confident before they would have taken this stage that they'd be very, very good at it. And to go to New Zealand and work in a shed for quite a duration of time on some of them larger stations, and be doing this from 5 o'clock in the morning till 5 o'clock at night. A lot of these young ladies will be very, very good at it, and this will help them along the way in terms of they would like to win the Royal Welsh Show, or like actually win any wool handling competition throughout the world. And I'm sure as we see 3 Welsh young ladies here on go would dearly love. And there's a lucrative prize, and well, not necessarily on the back of the young farmers, but I think there is a good prize in the winning the handlers, because they will get a trip to New Zealand and to compete over there. As of, say, the Golden Shears in New Zealand is next March, so they will go over there perhaps for a period of time throughout the winter and and compete out there. So
and that would be for the ones that are at the higher end of
yes, indeed.
Competing,
I'm not too sure in whether the young farmers or whatever, but I'm quite confident to say a lot of these girls will make it at the higher end. Yes, indeed. And as we all know, in anything you do, practice makes perfect. And they must really enjoy this, because this is a young person's profession, and you go to see the young lady in the centre has finished first, and getting a round of applause from cheerers and other competitors, and for a job well done.
And obviously the guys cheering these will all be competing here as well this week.
Probably so, yes. They will just draw a few shearers or volunteers just to come along and shear a few sheep to help these wool handlers out, and they do a good job in helping the shearers out, because you see the odd one throwing the wool out. But anyway, let's hope we come back and see another heat later on.
I'd like to go back there again. Well, dwi wedi cael yng ngalw'n geiliog sawl gwaith.
Well, Aaron has ventured away from the forestry area. He's in the poultry section here currently with a young girl called Nell. And she's got a white silky with her. Yeah, that's the name of the breed. But she hasn't got a name. And this is Karen, her mother. Right, yes, she's come here with 7 individual birds. I wasn't too sure, of course. In the last couple of years, especially winter fair as well, it's happened. People were aware of the bird flu epidemic, and we haven't seen much poultry in the Royal Welsh or the winter fair in recent times, but thankfully they're back, and they've had a degree of success. They've finished 2nd and 3rd in this year's Royal Welsh. It's been yes, it's been very difficult to get everything ready to go, and but there are more here on display than Karen had anticipated. So this white silky here was 3rd out of 11. And there's different breeds as well that they brought with them.
Gol. Mae gol dydys ti, ond dim yn bod o'n edrych yn air, ynddo? A chi sy'n bia hon hefyd?
So that's the 2nd placed cockerel.
Ond Patrick's di lliw yna. Mae cael y lliw yna yn andros anodd I gael yn iawn. Ond ych sy'n dy sioe mawr, yn y sioe mawr, mae yna ddosba special I lliw yna felly. Oes na wir? So pan ddech chi'n fatha sioe eraill, maen nhw'n erbyn ar ei gwynion bob amser, a wedyn mae'r gwynion fel arfer yn curo fel arfer.
A dyna pam bod hon wedi cael carden, a ddim honna.
Ia.
Reit, gai fod yn ddigwylydd, dwi roed y dal iar fel
Oh, Aaron has never held
chydig yn
a white silky before. He's looking for the head. He's a bit nervous.
Oh, pa da crafe fi?
Oh, he's fine. Yeah, he's frightened of squeezing too much. I don't think Nell's impressed.
Gai wy cyn bore fori, falle. Wel, diolch yn fawr chi dwy am y sgwrs, allan gyfachiadau. Reit, dwi'n mynd, wan, hwyl, Nel. Ti eisiau nôl? Oce, gei ti nôl. Diolch yn fawr.
Diolch yn fawr iawn chi, no mo.
Mae yna waith datblygu ac addasu yn digwydd o...
Well, Nia mentioned before, of course, that she was in the sheep village, which is a new attraction here in the Royal Welsh Showground, and in the background is the refurbished Glamorgan Hall, which I must say looks quite impressive from the outside. It's one of the biggest exhibition halls here in Llanelwedd on the Showground, but we will be going there in a while. But in the meantime, we will be looking forward to the Supreme Beef Championship this afternoon. And of course, Ifan Jones-Evans has been at the cattle ring for most of the day. And obviously the standard is very, very high from what he's seen so far. And Ifan just said it's the highest standard he's seen for the last 10 years.
Mi fydd y brif bencampwriaeth yn cychwyn. Fan hyn ydw i yn cychwyn nawr yn y man. Dwi'n dilyn...
So the championship will be underway very shortly, and we will be covering that, of course. And it's the highlight of the Monday here at the Royal Welsh Show.
Beth yw'r Sion? Oes na ffefryn, oes na timod, lle ti'n gweld i mynd? Lle mae pobl yn sôn bod nhw'n meddwl bod...
Nia's just asking Ifan to put his head on the block here. Is there a favourite?
A mae yna safon arbennig gan i nhw wrth gwrs. Mae nhw wastad yn beryg yn dyfe, ond mae'n ambell i darw mawr pwerus, cryf iawn yma. Felly, to be Nia, dwi'n iste ar y ffens achos dwi...
Well, he's got to sit on the fence. I don't blame him.
Well,
you can see how busy it is here. We heard Nia interviewing some members of the Hawkston Farmers Choir. We will be hearing them at 5:30 in the main ring. But in the meantime, we return to the sheep ring.
Thank you, and back again with Miner and Sian Jones. I'm not too sure which ring they're in at the moment, but I would hesitate to say probably featuring the Cheviot Championship then, with the Ram and the Yearling Ewe.
Mae'n 2-year-old hwrdd.
Ac ar ben hynny, y ddafad flwydd wedyn yn berchen i Caryl Howell, sef partner Christy Joseph.
Odi, mae'n so mae'n cyffroes iawn ma.
Yeah, so we've got Caryl Howells and Christopher Joseph up against each other.
We have we?
Lily fach y ferch sy'n gyda nhw.
Lovely, yeah.
Ond am stori yn dy fe?
Mae'n, odi mae'n.
A mae hen stori i'r bryd.
And look at that now. What a fabulous representation of the breed there. The champion ewe against the champion ram, and you could almost put them on a stamp, couldn't you?
Yes, indeed. They're two tremendous sheep, to be fair. And both very, very good adverts for the Brecknock Hill Cheviot, and the particular ram there look very, very wide and tremendous bone on him for a hill breed of sheep. And the fact that he is not tall, lanky, he is down low to the ground, and
as a hill breed
as a hill breed, and obviously then we do get, like I alluded to before, then a lot of these lambs are growing very, very big and have a great deal of problems in terms of actually finishing them off properly, and the taller and the bigger you go, obviously the more food it will take to finish the lamb correctly. And both these animals got good conformation, good top lines, and look as if they've got very good loins on the pair of animals. And yeah, judges selected two exceptional good animals. It's now up to him to take which he thinks is the best representation of the Cheviot and champion Cheviot here within the show.
Now then,
a bit of banter between Carol and Christy then, I'm sure.
I wonder
That's a tough job.
I wonder will there be a shake of hands at the end, or what's going to happen here, I don't know. But no, two very, very good animals, to be fair,
super.
Worthy champions of the breed, and I'm sure the one won't mind whichever takes it. But
Mae eitha cool.
Odi, mae cool, mae Nick yn cool dude.
Ond, y cwestiwn mawr nawr, lle mae fynd nawr?
Say perhaps if these
Caryl...
two, the future of the Cheviots is in safe hands, wouldn't you think so? That,
well, you'd have thought so.
And the little girl, Lily, then, is
I was just listening into Maynir there, and they're just talking that they're getting married very soon then, so I hope that the decision of this competition won't upset any of those plans.
Well, I don't want to spoil the party, but I do believe that I know that Christie's brother is getting married very soon.
Could well be there then, yes.
I don't know if these two are actually getting married very soon. I hadn't heard, but if they are, well, wish them all the best. But Christie's brother is Ryan is actually getting married very soon.
The judge there keeping us on tenterhooks, and it is indeed.
Here's the Howells, Carol Howells has come up champion of the show. Brecno Kill Chiviat. As I stated, be happy, the pair of them, I'm sure.
There we go. Just saying here again that she did well here last year as a ewe lamb, so she said it's very special that she's come back to take the championship. She had the reserve championship last year, and super. No falling out, Maynir said.
No, indeed, no.
Well
done, good representation for Breconshire.
Well, Aaron is still in the poultry section, and he's with Llun Green from, and Aaron's just saying, I think the last time I was here, you were one of the judges, but not this time. I'm here as a competitor this time. And Llun has also had a lot of success. A red card there. Second in that class. First with that golden hen. And in this particular section, first and second.
I'm just saying that those hens there were related, and Silkies come in lots of different colours, as he was pointing out there, and they're a very special type of bird because they're not their feathers haven't formed the same as other birds, which is why they're very fluffy, and that's why they're called Silkies. And they're actually, I was reading up on them, and they have 5 toes, whereas other chickens have 4 toes.
Ah, right, interesting. I tell you what, Emma, we may well see that now. Because not only, as was mentioned at the top, not only is Llun here competing, he's also judging, so he knows exactly what to look for.
And he'll probably explain that they have black skin. There we go. It's just the feathers, they don't all go in one direction like with other. There we go. So they have 5 toes, where other hens would have the 1 toe at the back.
And the black skin underneath the white feathers is an interesting one. That's the same as a polar bear then, you see.
But a Silkie's got blue ears. I don't know. I've never been close enough to be a polar bear to see if their ears are blue.
He's also saying as well, at this time of year, sometimes they will lose feathers on the wings as well, but as in this particular case, that hasn't happened.
There we go. So just
yes.
It doesn't seem quite real, almost, the blue yellow, but the wattles are black. Right, okay, so he's saying like a lot of breeds, most breeds of chickens would have red wattles, but it would be a fault on a silky. So he's got his judge's hat on there.
Yes, indeed, and also he mentioned the fact that sometimes another fault, the eyes would be red.
Right.
And that would be another fault in that particular breed. Very observant, Aaron. Yes, that's where the eggs come out. You're okay, Aaron. She's already laid an egg today.
In the car?
Yeah.
In the car on the way down.
Wel, dwi ddod efo ffrind fi Arwel, dwi'n nabod mae Arwel efo...
So Llun has a friend, his name's Arwel, he keeps ducks, and he's known Arwel since he was 11, and I think they live in the same village. He used to have silkies when he was 10, but he's got ducks now, and they've travelled down together. Yeah, they're still big mates. Now then, he wants to know where they're going out tonight. Well, I'd like to go, but unfortunately I work in Ysbyty Gwynedd in Bangor, in the hospital, so I have to wait until Thursday before I can celebrate. Aaron's off on Friday, give me a ring, Llun, we'll make arrangements and bring the silky with you.
Diolch am y sgwrs, Llun, a llongyfarchiadau mawr i chi. Ysgwyd eich llaw chi to.
Welcome back. We're back in Heat 2 of the young farmers in the wool shed. The competitors can't start, obviously, until the shearers start. Actually, these young ladies walking off, perhaps they've gone on strike or something, perhaps. They're judging the wool from the last class, so obviously we have to wait for the next 3 young farmers, as it states, on Heat 2 to come up, and they're coming up on the stage on the left-hand side, I believe. That's where the competitors actually will come up onto the stage, and the past competitors will go down on the right-hand side. So the stewards and whatever now are cleaning, making sure that it's clean before they start, and then here we go.
We noticed they rolled the fleece back out there. That's to assess. You mentioned earlier in that last heat, Gerald, that one young lady left a little bit of dirt in the wool. They're obviously opening it out so that they can score the amount of dirt that they've put in that fleece before rolling it back up then.
Yes, indeed. It's just the finished product is obviously how the fleece is actually rolled up, and it doesn't come apart when they throw it, say, from the sack to the press, or if it goes direct into press. But actually then they will pull it apart just to assess what the actual fleece looks like after they've finished then. So we got cleaning up before the next competitors start.
Yeah. Thomas Davies or Llwy ar y chwith.
This is the second heat, I believe, in the young farmers. We've got Eryri, Glamorgan, and I didn't quite catch the third county, but they were all also mentioned the fact that there are a few champion shearers up on that stage as well who are shearing the sheep in preparation. And there's a bit of delay. I don't know what's happening behind the scenes here, but
so as I alluded to, then probably the volunteers of the people going up on the stage with a little bit of practice before the main competition. Then, so here we go, and we have a young man, I believe, on stand 1. So as we can see, then each competitor, as I said, is looking after 2 shearers. Well, staggered the start slightly, look, and the first shearer has gone in, and now goes the second shearer. Will be going in and starting their sheep. So the competitor will have to see to one shearer first, and obviously keep an eye on the second shearer, like so, as they would as any rousey, they're called in New Zealand. Then could well be managing 3 shearers, but obviously they won't have to keep it quite as clean as what they are in competition here on the Royal Welsh Show stage, but they would be keeping it as clean as ever as they possibly can. Obviously the shearers will do them a great favour if the sheep is shown correctly and tidily without any lot of second cuts, which will be all over the board, which would make their job more difficult, wouldn't it? And you can see that number 5 stand there. There's very, very little wool left on the board after he has finished, and so I would say he's showed the sheep very, very well and done the competitor, the wool handler, a great favour then.
Yeah, indeed.
And obviously then the second shearers on every stand at the moment are probably just taking the time to help the shearer a little bit, isn't it? The wool handler a little bit, and not to get them panicking and making mistakes. So
helpes i Brian Williams yn Llysfasi, nôl yn 96.
This young lady, as you said earlier on, look, collects the sheep fleece correctly, and there's quite a bit of muck on that one, and obviously she'll have to pull that all off before she starts to roll it up and put it in the correct bucket that's on the floor.
And
as I said, stated in throwing the fleece correctly, she may not well have had to walk around the side of the table there and put it correctly, because you can just pull it back, as you can see there, and obviously that's a time factor, isn't it, in terms of finishing off, isn't it? A lot depends then on the staple of wool that is on the ewe that you're using, because if it's a very fine wool, then it will come apart very easily, and if it's this fleece here looks very more dense, doesn't it, and should stay together easier, then I should say. But as I state, it's not all on time, but on cleanliness of the board when they finish, and on how the fleeces have been thrown onto the table, and they're marked from all different departments, so speed isn't everything, but it does help here, because if this is just not a competition then just for a couple of sheep at the moment, but if they were on go all day, well, they'd be on go, all day long, so they'd have to keep possibility of 3 shearers going all day long. And the last thing what you want as a shearer is a great pile of wool that you can't get on with your next sheep, isn't it? So there we go, the young lady on stand 3 finishes second. And the young lady in the middle has finished as well.
Well, we look forward now to the Supreme Beef Championship. Champions from each breed go head to head. The Limousines have won 10 of the last 20 titles, including the last 3 in a row. And who can forget Thor Atkinson and his cowboy celebration after last year's victory. But the Limbs don't win every time. Yeah, the individual Supreme Beef Championship, and they're in the ring already, so let's head over there now and join Gerald and Llun.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. Obviously, Llun, we have featured some of the animals that are in the final here today, but it'll be our first time to assess a few of them ourselves, and we've seen strong contenders obviously in the build-up to this, Llun, and we've seen that limousine heifer, a very, very good limousine heifer, and we've seen that tremendous powerful cemental bull. We've seen the sailor's bull, but there's a lot of animals here to be viewed by us for the first time, the same as the judge.
Yeah, certainly, there's the 16 breed champions been awarded here today, so each of those have the potential of coming forward here and becoming the Supreme Interbreed Beef Champion today. And the man that we see in shot now stood in the middle, Jim Barber from Cheshire, a man that is most renowned with British Blues, but he's also had involvement with Aberdeen Angus's and British Simmentals as well, so obviously a man with experience across fields here. I also noticed here he's had involvements with Herefords as well.
There we are, I'm wrong already then. The Cemental cow must have pipped the Cemental bull in the championship then, obviously.
Yes, yes, in the overall. Obviously it was the male championship we saw, wasn't it, Gerald? That's what's confused you.
That's quite right, that confused me. I'm easily confused me,
Yes, yeah, there we are then, the
Limousine heifer did come to the fore then.
Yes, she did, yes.
We've seen her taking the female championship, so...
And some beautiful striking individuals in front of us.
Powerful Aberdeen cow then.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
On show there, isn't there?
Ydy, mae yn sicr. A'r dyn sydd yn gofal y penderfyniad mawr heddi ydy James Buckley.
Every society then, and society judge or champion judges of every breed then has a choice. We see male and female competing against one another in here. It's just the best animal of the actual breed, so go forward to this beef championship, and we see another female with the Belgian Blues, the British Belgian Blues.
Yes. Solway Violet, Ultraviolet, Solway View Ultraviolet, the little blue heifer that's come to the fore.
Probably out of all the continental breeds, then the Belgian Blues have improved their how can I say, conformation, or
they've improved their locomotion
more than anything, and the uniformity right throughout, because at one stage, what were they? Back ends, basically.
Yes, certainly, and that's what I was going to say. Maybe the statement you made is true, really. They've improved their conformation by sort of moving the muscling up a little bit through the body and forward into the animal a little shade. Not, as you said, just that back end hanging over the back, which I think did have a great effect on locomotion in the very early ones that came over. I think the fact that they now call themselves the British Blue, I think, is that evolution into the sort of animal for this market, as opposed to the original Belgian Blue that came over here, is maybe testament to that as well.
Well, I think both of us had talked earlier on in the day about the expensive, well, not the expensive, the valuable cuts of meat that was on, and I think we got sort of drawn into the fact that big back ends was big bucks, isn't it? But it doesn't work that way, and quality of eating is paramount now, and you know, the sirloin is self-explanatory, realistically, isn't it? It is the most expensive cuts of steak on a beef animal, and it probably is the nicest by far as well.
And certainly is, and there's still very much an in-demand cut, because I think it was off the air that I was chatting with Emma. Eating habits have changed, isn't it? Everybody wants to eat things very fast, so the steak is still a very fast thing to cook. But then beyond that, you are looking at things like
the fast food industry, in it, the mince, the beef burgers and whatever, isn't it?
And those traditional expensive cuts, the back end of the animal, aren't really made for putting through that, are they? So yeah, we've got the Hereford bull that came to the fore. This was the bull we featured this morning then, the Keedy View bull, the Matua Santa Maria 1 bull. Strapping sort of example of the breed again, isn't he?
Yes, they have. Many years ago, I think it was back in 2016, that the actual Hereford come to the fore, and this bull is a stark reminder of that particular animal.
Certainly is, yes.
To be fair.
A very complete, powerful sort of specimen, isn't he?
Turned out, to be fair, very, very well turned out.
Yes, they do a good job of turning them out immaculately, do that Keedy View team.
And as we stated then many times, and we will again, then this power of some of these larger breeds of cattle, and I wouldn't say it's intimidating, but when you've got an animal of this magnitude standing in front of you, and perhaps unfortunately you have a little small heifer by the side, I know the quality still counts, but there is power to be seen, isn't it? And it's in your eyes, like full of your eyes.
Certainly is. It fills the eye, is exactly that. And Charlie winner here in shot from the Alfords down in Devon there. Lara Hill Violet, this young lady.
Powerful again, isn't it?
Isn't it just? And it's interesting to see, you know, it's nice to see the variety. We've seen bulls that have come to the fore in a couple of breeds. We see a nice young heifer here. We widened the shot out. We saw the Angus cow suckling her calf that came to the fore. It's lovely to see that there's a variety of ages coming to the fore within each of these breeds.
You might say that Mr. Barber's going to earn his keep today, isn't he?
Yes, well, I think that's that's what you aim to try and do.
Well,
when you,
yes,
you
indeed,
come
the
to
best
judge
animals
the show.
in the show of every breed.
You truly wish that the very best is in front of you, and you haven't really come to enjoy the show, but you don't enjoy it unless you've got a bucket full of quality in front of you. And
that's quite right.
And he'll enjoy it even greater that he has got his eyes full with every animal that comes in front of him. So the British Blonde here from Rydian Davies and Fron Vedw up there in Cilieron, Fron Vedw Voilallt, his name.
This is another breed that has improved tremendous, because basically they were many years ago like a pencil, weren't they? Like pencil breed of the continentals that come over, but they have obviously put a lot more width and depth in their animals now. And this, you know, to be fair, if you change the colour of the coat, well, she'd be a limousine now, wouldn't she?
Yes, certainly would, yeah.
Or even close to a Charleroi.
It's somewhere along those limousine and Charleroi things with a slightly different coat colour, isn't it? They're very much a great conformed animal, and but still kept that sort of nimbleness that the traditional blonde would have had, isn't it?
Athleticism, that's what they had, weren't they? You know, they were a very athletic animal and that, and this is some effort, this is, to be fair.
Yeah, this one, well, I know a little bit about where this one has come from. This is from the Gould family there in Shropshire, just outside Shrewsbury. Used to be great breeders of Holstein cows, dispersed their Holstein herd, but had already gone into these Limousins and proving great success within the Limousin breed. Mick himself would have been a great judge of Holstein cows, and I think, again, one of those things, a transferable skill. A great stockman can move into anything, and
tremendous throughout this effort.
Isn't it? Beautifully put together.
Look at the shoulder on her, right through, right from,
and a tremendous length for heifer.
Good grief, aye. Good grief. That is some animal, to be fair.
It is. It certainly is that.
Who are we to say, Ewan? It's man that's adjudicating every individual animal out there. There's the man that's in charge.
Yes, and we're obviously looking at the breed that's proven probably the most success in the last numerous number of years. 3 in a row previously for the Limousins, and a good few wins before that. But in the interim of that, there was a myriad of a bit of a mixture. We've had a couple of Simmentals in shot. A Simmental shot you. We've had a couple of Simmental winners in the past as well, in 2019 and 2017. And this strapping cow in front of us, Simmental from Pope's Princess Lumian, will hopefully come back and rejoin the judging later.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground, and traditionally on a Monday the main awards from the Royal Welsh Society are presented, including the Sir Brynhawn Jones Memorial Award, and this particular award, and it's been given to somebody who's made an outstanding contribution to the agricultural world. This year, it's been made to an outstanding contribution and dedication to the success of a local or regional agricultural show in Wales. So Alan Rhys-Jones, the Chief Executive of the Royal Welsh, is emphasising the fact, yes, that one of the biggest prizes that the Royal Welsh has to give, the Sir Brynhawn Jones Memorial Award, and as I said, it's awarded to an individual this year who has made an outstanding contribution and dedication to the success of a local or regional agricultural show in Wales. And as Aled is saying, it's important that we recognise the contributions of these individuals in their own communities, in their own counties, and it's important part of the countryside family, if you like it. And it's part also of our heritage. So the three who are on the shortlist are Edward Morris from Pembrokeshire, Enid Williams from Anglesey, and Brian Davis from the feature county, Brecknock. And the announcements have been made this afternoon. So let's find out who is going to receive the Sir Brynhawn Jones Memorial Award this year. Two judges, Mr. Harry Featherstone-Haugh and Susan Jones. Let's find the result.
That we award the 2026 Sir Brynhawn Jones Memorial Award to, well, we have a drum roll because we have a golden envelope, ladies and gentlemen. We don't do things by halves, okay? So I'm just going to announce the winner of the Sir Brynhawn Jones Memorial Award goes to the gentleman from the feature county, Mr. Brian Davis.
Yeah, Nicola Davis, the Chair of Council, making the announcement that Brian Davis receives the Sir Brynhawn Jones Award this year.
I'm very, very humble, very honoured, very, very honoured to think that I've been top of 15 counties. It's tremendous honour, really.
And on
Brian Davis is from Danareglois, Garth Brengy,
couldn't be a nicer.
Lower Chapel, just on the outskirts of Brecon. Has been showing sheep, obviously, and that he was in the Llun Forest sheep very, very strong many years ago, but his son has taken over the running of the farm now and is gone a bit more the Continental and Beltex and various different breeds and fat lamb competitions, and has done a lot of judging himself. But Brian obviously has been farming in Danareglois for, I think, if I'm correct to say, most of his life, if not all of his life, and is exceptional good farmer. And on a personal note, I see him in Bracken Market with his son most Tuesdays, and they do produce some exceptional good quality sheep.
But tell me,
I think he's a good ambassador for Brecon County Show, and as I stated, his son and himself have been judging a lot of sheep classes and that right throughout, so very, very good farmers in their own right, and I'm very pleased that he has received this award.
I found the show as old, and I've been involved with it for now 60 years this year. I was put on the board when I was 21, so that's 59 years last year, and I've been involved, just been chairman, vice chairman to start in 6 years, chairman for 6 years, and then president and a board of director for 59 years, and still am.
Yes, and how strong is the show?
Oh, it's very strong. We're a committee of about 30, 25 turn up, and it goes from strength to strength, really. It's a one-day show. We get somewhere in the region of 20,000 people there on one day. And a nice day like this, people just flock there.
Yeah.
But there's something there for everybody.
And are you passing the baton on to the next generation and the generation following that generation?
Yes, we try to get young people involved. I'm a great advocate, really, in training young people in stockmanship and getting people to show sheep and be interested in showing and, judging and so forth. I help as much as I can. And it brings people out and onto the committee, and we go from strength to strength.
Well, it's wonderful to have such leadership.
Well, I don't know.
Yes.
I try my best.
Yes. Well, that's been awarded today.
Yeah.
Brian, treasure it. Llongyfarchiadau mawr, and all the best on Wednesday as well.
Thank you very much.
Diolch yn fawr. Llongyfarchiadau.
Thank you.
Well, dyma ni.
Right. Let's get back to the cattle ring. Things are hotting up.
Yes, move on, and every breed has have his moment here under the judge, and he obviously tries to get hands-on on every animal and watches them walking towards himself, watches them walking away from himself to see that the locomotion is good, and obviously assess all conformation and breed traits within every particular animal.
A breed iawn yn y lle iawn,
and to be fair to Mr. Barber, of what we've seen so far, he gives every animal exact same examination.
Yes, and certainly if you're gonna do the job thoroughly at this sort of level, it's important to do that, isn't it? And try and appreciate each of them within their own breed and for the traits that they are meant to offer and bring to the party, if you like.
Yeah, you're quite right, Ewan, in terms of as we can look at, say, the conformation and the shape and that of a lot of the animals vary in this class more than anything else, doesn't it? But I mean, as you stated, they are representing their particular breed, and he is trying his best to assess what that breed, what the real plus points of every breed, isn't it?
Certainly, yeah. And well, this is a little heifer that has had a good bit of success this year. I think she's won at Shropshire, 3 counties potentially as well. And I recently saw her take reserve champion in what was the Beef Shorthorn National Show in Norfolk as well. I happened to be judging there, and I watched some of the Beef Shorthorn classes then, and this young heifer came second in a class and then was reserve champion behind the winner, shown by Millie Birch then. I was going to say Millie Hendy, her maiden name, but yeah, Millie and Boomer developing some lovely Beef Shorthorns there. This one's High Sky Empress's Angel.
Well, to be fair to the little heifer then, obviously to come through as champion of the Beef Shorthorn, and we were actually lucky enough earlier in the day to witness some exceptional good cows.
We were.
So, to be fair to the animal, when we're looking at only on the camera's view, she must be a very good animal to have come in front of them good cows what we've seen.
Certainly so. And similarly, we saw some Highland classes earlier, and a striking sort of Highland come through here, Macy of Thistle. She wasn't one we featured earlier, shown by Katie Hodges. But yeah, within its breed, it's a very well conformed, fully fleshed sort of heifer as well, hard topped and plenty of lovely qualities through this one as well.
Yes, to be fair, there's a lot of judges have had their moment, let's say, and before Mr. Barber gets his moment here in every society and every breed that has come forward, and what we've seen so far in this final lineup, it looks as if they've all done a very, very good job and sent a good animal forward. Hopefully we'll come back in a while and see if he's any further towards making the decision.
Well, another one of the awards that is presented by the Royal Welsh is the Dr. Emrys Evans Award. And the award was established to recognise outstanding young talent in Welsh agriculture. 2 years ago, it was won by a vet. Last year, it was won by an auctioneer. This year, it's been won by a shearer.
Ffodus iawn wedi ennill yn y diwedd. Roedd lot o boys da iawn lan i'r award ac wedi bod i interview ac wedi clywed...
And that winner is Gethin Lewis, who's just explaining the process he went through before being awarded the Dr. Emrys Evans Award. And he was recognised for his exceptional achievements at both national and international level, including winning the Champion Shearer of Wales title in 2023 and 2024. And in 2026, he became the first Welshman to win a first-grade open shearing competition in New Zealand. And he's got a busy week ahead of him here at the Royal Welsh as well. And we'll hear from him now.
Ac eleni yn 2026, Gethin Lewis fan hyn, y cneifiwr sy'n derbyn gwobr Dr. Emrys Evans. Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I ti, Gethin.
Congratulations to you, Gethin. What does receiving this mean to you?
Yeah, mae'n wobr arbennig.
It's a special award. I'm really, really happy to have won it.
Lot o boys.
On behalf of a lot of my fellow shearers here in Wales, it's a great feeling. I'm honoured to have received it.
Achos mae cneifio Cymru mewn lle.
Because Welsh shearing is in a great place at the moment. Yes, indeed it is. It's on top of the world at the moment. We're doing very well across the world. And the best shearers come from Wales.
Like top-class boys, mae'n bendigedig.
A sut wythnos y gen ti o dy blaen?
And what kind of week do you have ahead of you this week? Well, I had to do my speech yesterday. And the big day, of course, is Wednesday up in the shearing shed, when we have the Open Welsh Championship. I'm hoping it's going to be a good day for me personally. I know you're a world champion many times, but how do you prepare for a day like Wednesday, for example? What do you have for breakfast? I have 4 Weetabix. No, I think I just make sure all my gear is prepared. Obviously, a lot of time is spent doing that. I'll have practiced on a few lambs before coming here to the show and make sure I've got a clear head and just enjoy it. Get down there and try and do my best. And apart from shearing, how important is it for you that you're an ambassador in a way for Wales as a shearer? Yeah, I enjoy giving back, as it were, to the shearing community. I help the young guys and help them out with their gear, and I try to teach them the little tips, and I enjoy doing that because shearing has been very good to me over the years, and I love to give it back as well. So in a sentence, what have you had from shearing? What's so special about it? Well, it's not all about the awards. It's I've had the opportunity to travel all over the world. I've had the opportunity to make a lot of friends. I've seen a lot of the world, and of course it's enjoyment. It's enjoyment. I enjoy what I do. Today is a day of celebration. Not too much, mind, because you got Wednesday coming up. And a lot of people who turned up today, they don't recognise you dressed like this. Very smart, if I may say so, yes, and a woolen tie. But they're not shearing attire, are they? No, I won't be wearing this on Wednesday. Yeah, you're sweating enough as it is, let alone how much you'll be sweating on Wednesday. And many, many congratulations. Well done. Right, back to the cattle ring, back to Gerald and Llun.
Thank you, Gareth. Back and Mr. Barber now, I think as customary, we call it now basically then Llun, these semi-final or the quarter-final, semi-final and then the final. So every animal then, he will walk along the back of the animals and tip which he thinks are contenders to receive the ultimate award. He will send a line of them forward. Some judges then will end up with 6 or 8, and then they get it down to 4, and usually they choose a champion out of 4, don't they?
Yeah, certainly. It's sort of become the sort of
the norm
process.
The norm process, yeah.
And they tend to do that and narrow it down, and it is sort of useful. You get to narrow down your preferred ones, and you get to see them in a tighter lineup together. and then obviously reconsider them a little bit. But I'm sure he has thoughts in mind already of his preferred few animals, and
perhaps he will try his best then to get, say, as you stated, in his preferred animals, as you can get them standing, say, alongside one another, then for a little bit more comparison, or a little bit more like look at the good points of that particular animal against the maybe slight fault, but I don't suppose he's in the answer of finding faults. He's looking for the good points. So
yes, certainly, and we often sort of watch this, and we can often sort of ourselves pick it down to maybe the first 8 that he's going to pick. But gosh, it's a tough job today. I wouldn't want to try and pick sort of 8. There's probably 10 or a dozen that you could easily.
Well, that's fair comment, but he has to
forward.
He has to be in his.
He's the man in the middle, and he has to. But
yes.
Yeah, it's usually we'll usually find between us when we're doing this the sort of 6 out of the 8 quite comfortably. But yeah, he could go anywhere he pleases really, and not really disappoint many people.
No, fair comment, and we've seen the list of the past winners, and perhaps I'm very, very bad to say this, but some of the animals then have breeds maybe not strength, or just not maybe the show animals that perhaps would strike the eye of the general public and us as cattlemen ourselves. But you obviously got to go with what you like yourself. So there we go. He starts at this end, and he takes the powerhouse of the Welsh Black and Hereford and Charleroi.
Yeah.
So maybe it's an indication that he is going for power, perhaps, rather than.
Yes, and Limousin and Simmental
is coming forward.
And
yes,
British Blue by the looks as well.
Perhaps the British Blue Society would kick him out if he didn't put that forward. No, certainly not. No, but he's. We look at, say, the
Angus
contenders,
cow
the Charleroi,
well.
the Limousine, and the Simmental, and the Blue. Then here comes my Aberdeen Angus cow. You look,
and the little beef short-horn heifer is coming forward as well.
Yeah. So I don't think you would have been too far out in say similar with what he selected, would you?
No, certainly he's got a lineup of absolute true
very
quality,
strong, good, powerful cattle.
But what we have to appreciate, maybe different to normal, is you look at the back 8, and there are a lot of very good ones left as well, aren't there?
Quite right. Yeah, that's quite right.
Exceptional lineup, and we've obviously gotten to this semi-final stage, and we'll hopefully rejoin when we get closer to the climax.
Dan ni'n hapus hyd yn hyn. Ie, dwi'n
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground, and we're heading straight back to the cattle ring for the climax of the Supreme Beef Championship.
So yes, it seems that Mr. Barber's taken his 8 down to a 4, and that impressive limousine heifer that we've liked hasn't made the 4 then, Gerald. So the final 4 that we've got here are, well, the Charolais heifer there, just in shot, British Blue heifer, and the beef short-horn heifer there at the far end that we just got in shot now, and the one we just missed at the start would have been the Welsh Black champion. So
well, I lost out anyway, because two cattle that I personally thought would come forward was the Cemental cow and the limousine heifer. So
yeah, well, I was quite...
Mr. Barber has seen things that perhaps... But there he is correct, he is the judge, he's a hands-on, so...
Yes, no, certainly, and well, I was quite a fan of the Hereford Bull as well, which...
Yes, indeed, yeah.
But maybe it's just... we're talking here, it's testament to the quality, a bit like when we said we brought 16 down to 8 and there was a lot of good ones left in the back 8. You know, it's his choice, he's the man in the middle on the day. And this is the 4 he's preferred. So yeah, so it breaks a run for the Limousines anyway. They've had 3 in a row up until now, and they certainly won't be getting a 4th.
No, indeed.
Today. Hasn't been a Charolais champion since 2013. Hasn't been a British Blue champion in as long as I can see on the notes that I've got in front of us.
I think every year then the Welsh Black comes to the fore then, but never seems to get over that final hurdle.
Yeah, it just never quite crosses the final line.
Never
really
has quite crossed. It's the sort of the show, perhaps, of the limousine, and that has been to the fore, and the power of the Cemental probably has carried him forward. So Mr. Barber perhaps has slightly different sort of mindset on what he is going to do, but as we stated then, there's a lot of very good cattle at the very far end of the ring still left behind. But we'll hear Mr. Barber's explanation.
Extremely proud to judge this interbreed. It's one of the greatest shows in the country, without a doubt, and it's a great honour to be here. I'd like to just thank all these exhibitors. These are just a superb set of cattle. There's some cattle not moved forward in the back row that you really would be proud to own. The credit to them, the work they put in, absolute credit to everyone. And I'd like to thank the show committee for all the work they put in. I know I have a little bit to do a little show, and there's a lot of work given freely, and thank you all very much. So I'm now going to walk down here and I'm going to tap out my champion and then the reserve. So my champion today is the Charolais.
Mae di mynd am y Charolais. A le mae'r gilwobr yn mynd. Jim Barber o Swydd Gaer yn dewis y Charolais.
So 13 years since their last championship, interbreed championship win year.
A'r glas Prydeinig yn mynd ar gilwobr Kevin Watson, lawr o'r Alban.
And congratulations, the champion goes to the Alford family, Melanie Alford from Devon with Lara Hill Violet, the Charolais heifer. And interestingly enough, the last time the Charolais won in 2013, they got reserve champion with the Limousine.
Well, as I stated, then, congratulations to the Charolais, and
Ac y Charolais di cipio'r gil wobr yma llynedd, ond mae di wneud I eleni, un yn well.
Good animals, to be fair, and there was a tremendous lineup of animals for selection then, and Mr. Barber has taken the Charolais and his Brelin Blue as second, so congratulations all.
Well, llonggorchiadau, congratulations. What's your names?
Thank you very much, I'm Maddie.
Maddie and?
Abby.
Abby and Maddie, llonggorchiadau, congratulations. What a feeling.
Yeah, it's incredible.
What's the story with this heifer?
So she's owned by Mike and Melanie Alford. She's come all the way up from Devon. She's a 2-year-old, well, she'll be 2 in August. So yeah, Lara Hill Violet.
She really caught my eye this morning when I saw her in the ring. There's something really stylish, classy about her.
Yeah.
What do you think makes her stand out?
Oh, she's absolutely fantastic. She's so flashy, stylish. She's got everything. She's had a really good career, actually. We've been to... she was female champion and breed champion at the Highland Show and the Great Yorkshire Show last week as well. So it's brilliant to get her overall interbreed champion at the
I was just going to say, you're coming here banging form, and we've got Melanie here. Melanie, llongyfarchiadau, massive congratulations. What are the feelings, Melanie?
Fantastic. Yeah.
She's quite special.
Very special, yeah.
And what does winning at the Royal Welsh mean for you guys?
Well, it's a very good show, and we've won here. Well, I don't know, I'll just lose count, but she's very special.
But the special feelings, it never fades, I'm sure.
Oh no, especially at the Royal Welsh, one of the best shows in the country. Absolutely fantastic. We've had 2 reserves here, and the first time we ever had the overall champion. We're absolutely delighted.
Llongyfarchiadau, guys. Enjoy the celebrations. Well done. Diolch yn fawr. Thank you. Da iawn.
A dyma ni, penllanwr cystadlu gyda'r Suffolk, Anwen, Megan.
Well, exciting times in the cattle ring, and there's more exciting times to come in the sheep ring as well. Here's Emma and Gerald.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. We're in the championship of the Suffolk, and as we can see, the 2 in front then are the animals that are in contention. And talk about a peeler, look, the ram there, then there's...
Certainly not seen that.
Sunburn, he's been sunburned.
Yeah, yes. Not used to this hot weather, Sioe. No. That's that super you.
Well, we didn't feature the Suffolk ram then in the... we featured the ram lamb earlier in the section, but we've seen this fabulous Llun here winning her particular class, and we stated then that it'll take an exceptional good animal to pass this, but...
And she still looks good, doesn't she?
She still looks good in my eyes,
absolutely.
yes, indeed. But
look at
Suffolk is a very big, rangy type of sheep.
Sharp in the eye as well, and which is...
carrying his head very, very high, isn't he? Like, I suppose he'd look slightly different if he was all his coat on, but he does just look a little bit... I don't know what the word is. I'm not going to say rough, but he doesn't look quite sort of...
Not as polished as the ladies.
No, he isn't, no. But then again, I'm sitting here and talking about them, and I'm not out there handling them. So
no, exactly. That reserve view as well is a super
they are. They're a pair of, which we've seen earlier on, they are a pair of outstanding animals.
Yeah. I do think that the Suffolk females show nicer than the rams within their breed.
Yes, I believe so, yes. The younger ewes and the older ewes too tend to go a little bit sort of bellyish maybe, then, you know, and but this ewe is like, I don't know. I better not say the limousine of the breed, because the limousine is just lost in the beef championship. I better say she's a Shallery of the...
Yeah. But they are super.
But goodness gracious, yes. And, well, to be fair, the pair of yearling ewes, then they're yes, indeed, and testament to how strong they are for that yearling ewe to come second in front of the senior ewe and the ewe lamb, wouldn't she then? So we've seen them two coming forward in first and second, so you can basically say perhaps the second place yearling ewe has been unlucky realistically to come up against such a strong yearling ewe in the first in her class then.
No, they do make a wonderful pair, don't they?
They do indeed.
Those two.
It's funny that the 2 rams and the ram at the back, the ram lamb, we did acknowledge that they were, say, I don't know, is it the peeler is the term in the Suffolk world, but losing their wool like they are, and then the senior ram has come through, and it's something that we've never seen before, isn't it?
No, certainly not. And then both of the ewes then in sort of their full of wool.
Different contrast, aren't they?
It'd be interesting to see what their breeding is, because I wonder is there similar bloodlines in the two?
Well, that's
because it might be something that a certain ram has thrown then.
Yes, indeed, yeah. Out the dotty by spotty.
Yeah. Now we can see some cards being held here.
Yes.
Which way are they heading?
Andrew going to look for his champion today.
Un person sy'n gwybod pa ffordd mae am fynd. A mae'n mynd...
Oh, gotta be.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
Absolutely.
Chwarae teg, dwi'n falch iawn drostyn nhw.
Edrych ar wed sydd ar ei wyneb.
Gotta be.
Chwarae teg, coron drifflig, tipyn o gamp I unrhyw un yn dweud.
It's a fantastic specimen. Beautiful, beautiful ewe, isn't it?
Yeah, from...
Be interesting to see the reserve, but...
I'd say to be... Personally, I think it...
I think if he's made the effort of keeping these two ewes together all the way through the show,
yes.
I'd be I'm only trying to get into somebody's head here, but...
Anhygoel. Diolch yn fawr iawn I chi ferched, na fynd draw I weld. Ar I o'r sydd ar ben I ddigon, mae'n siŵr. Well done. Amazing.
Oh, lost for words again.
You've done it 3 times in succession.
Yeah.
How?
Good cheap. Good cheap.
And an even better stockman.
Well, good cheap.
She's not behaving now, though, is
no,
she?
She was really
she
good
knows
until
she's done
now.
it.
Yeah. So, no, I can't believe it really. So, still in shock.
And it was a massive, strong class as
Oh
well.
yeah, it was really good. The quality was really good. Yeah, some good shoot rounds.
Why is the Welsh show so important to you?
Just like when you grow up, it's the one you want to win from being from Wales, isn't it? So I've always wanted to come. So yeah, I think it's my 4th year coming. So 3 champions in 4 years, not bad.
What a track record. Well done,
Yeah,
you.
no,
Enjoy filling the cup up.
Oh, thank you, I will.
Llon gyfarchiadau.
Yeah.
Reserve champion goes to Lewis Williams.
Wel, dwi lawr ymharad.
Well, Aaron has travelled a bit around the showground today. He's down in the horticulture village, and he's in the company of a gentleman who's been judging here today. He's also been a familiar face in the Chelsea Flower Show and been presenting BBC Gardens World. It's nice to see him here at the Royal Welsh. It's Adam Frost.
It really
Where have you been till now?
No, probably in another field, doing something somewhere else, you know.
You're a busy man. You're judging all over the country, all over the world, I expect.
Yeah, lots of, this time of year, lots of shows, lots of filming, but I'll let you into a little secret.
Go on,
I
then.
don't normally judge.
No?
So I feel like I've been slightly... Rob from Pheasant Acre, who's down there, who's a friend from, you know, from Chelsea for years. He's been going to Chelsea Flower Show. He messaged me and said, "Oh, would you? We're trying to build the horticultural bit. You know, would you come and play your part?" Yeah, no problem, Rob. Yeah, just come and do a few talks.
Yeah.
And then my itinerary arrives. Be on site at 7:30 in the morning because you're judging the micro gardens and you're doing the kids' wheelbarrows. And at that point, I didn't have the heart to say, I don't really want to do it.
But you're here, and how did it go? Were they worth the hassle for you?
They were. You know, I mean, the scary bit was you don't want to judge the kids' wheelbarrows.
No.
Because the problem is you want to be honest, but you want to give them all the first prize, but you know you can't give them all the first prize. Lucky enough, they're not going to find out until Thursday.
And you'll be long gone.
I'll be gone. So,
Chicken.
Exactly. But they're great, mate. They're really, they're good. And I think for people, you know, to come here and look at the gardening that's going on, they're full of ideas.
Yeah.
They're full of ideas.
And like you mentioned beforehand when we had a chat about the link between what you eat and how you grow it is so important that the kids get to learn. Innit?
Yeah, I said earlier when I was asked the question about how do you get more, you know, youngsters into horticulture, you know, into gardening, I just said I wish every single kid, you know, had to learn to grow their own food.
Yeah,
you know, at school. And all right, even if they become teenagers, drift away from it a little bit, they'll come back to it, or they'll know that actually it takes a lot of work to grow your own food.
And they won't waste nothing on the plate either.
Exactly.
They've slaved to get it on the plate.
Exactly, that's right. No.
So have you finished judging for the day now?
That's it, yeah. I've got a couple more talks, and then I can go home before they give the rest of the awards out.
How much Welsh have you picked up?
Dinner.
Dinner, cinio.
Yeah.
And cwrw.
Cwrw, that's a pint, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, you can have a half a cwrw or a pint of cwrw. I'd recommend a pint.
Yeah, I'm going to go for a pint.
Yeah, I might come with you.
Have we got a nice IPA?
We'll find one for you.
Yeah.
Because you're special, and we're very grateful that you came down and helped us out.
Thank you very much.
Diolch yn fawr.
Cheers, boy.
Cheers.
Well, we're heading back for the sheep shearing shed, and they're still in the wool handling competitions. It's been full of activity there today, I must say.
Yes, moved on to the open here then. So these, Gerald, are the sort of top end. They'd be ranked in similar sort of categories as the shearers, I
Yes,
assume?
indeed. They've probably young ladies that have gone through all the junior classes, all the way up to achieve the status of being open wool handlers. So, yes, interesting to see if they actually have to handle more sheep, but I don't think so. Then probably 2 is enough. But the speed and the efficiency of them, and it's like everything else you do in life. The more you do, the better you get at it. So. Although actually I could be wrong, then they must have gone up in numbers because the actual shearer's gone in and got another sheep then, so they must have gone up to about 4, I would think, particular sheep on this particular section.
But you can tell immediately, Gerald, that the pace has picked up, hasn't it?
Well, they have to be honest with you, because like cleaning up two after 2 sheep, then 1 sheep per handler, then, well, obviously there's going to be not a fleece left on the board, is there, in the way of the shearer coming out, so they have to make sure that every fleece is cleared off that board before the next shearer comes out with the next sheep then. So yes, the whole pace and that has picked up, and experience of these young ladies then, you know, in throwing this particular fleece every time. You won't see many of these walking around the table to correct it again, because how many times have they done this in their career? Like, so.
And I did notice one young lady earlier, even sort of as she's rolling, skimmed the fleece around, so she saw a bit of loose wool in with it as she's going, so she's rolling as she was getting around the table.
That's quite right.
And I suppose it's experience that carries you to be able to sort of
same
do
as the
that
shearers, isn't it?
and
The shearers have all gained in experience, and to be fair to these young ladies, then now they've even got time to clean around the board on a regular basis, and on every sheep that is being shown, whereas throwing that particular leg of that sheep then to help the shearer so his leg doesn't get tangled in it when he's going down the last side. So it's all experience and helping the shearer, and my experience of this is if you help the shearer is going to help you, isn't it?
These are skills that are, even though we're looking at it in a competition basis here, but you said drawing that leg, moving the fleece as he's shearing, they're all things that will help make it, in a commercial sense, move a lot faster when you're in the shearing shed, isn't it?
100% it is, yes, and as I stated then before, they could well be looking after 3 shearers, so they haven't got much time to mess around then, and especially then in this particular country then, we're looking at fleeces here then, we call them full wool sheep, but you know, these Romney ewes and merino crossbred ewes and that, they would have fleeces half as much again as what we're looking at here, like, and a very big powerful ewe. So you know, we're looking at that fleece there, yes, it's the largest fleece, but it's nowhere near as big as what, say, a full wool Romney ewe will cut, and therefore there's a lot more wool on the floor and on the boards to be able to look after. We see here then what the Royal Welsh show is this is called a raised board. A lot of the boards around the world would be as flat, so you'll be actually working on the flat the same as a shearer. A lot of shearing sheds now have obviously gone up market and have gone to raised boards, and these young ladies will be used to working on raised boards like this, but there'll be a lot of other boards in sheep sheds around the world would be still flat, like. So therefore they'll have to bend down to pick up these pieces.
And also roll on the floor then.
And roll on the floor, yes. No, I think most people would roll on some form of, whether they have a table as flash as this, I don't know, but most shearing people now will have a table of some form to help them. But to be fair to these girls here then, they are quite efficient and good. Well, very efficient and very good at the job then, to be fair. A little bit of wool flying about, but you can blame your competitor by your side for that, can you?
Well,
there we are, then pace has picked up, and you alluded to the judge having a look at the fleece and whatever, so they've actually opened them, so hopefully we'll come back later and see a few more.
Thank you, Gerald. Well, we are going to have our first visit to the Glamorgan Hall after its facelift, if you like, and we're joining the Women Institute section, and apparently the refurbishment has gone down very well. people have been saying that it looks more classy than it was before. It's lighter, of course, because there's more windows there letting the light in. But of course, the flip side to that coin is it can get really warm. Well, we've got plenty going on this year. So what we're trying to do is encourage our members to make use of the defibs machines and to take up the training as far as CPR is concerned, and to become more confident around that kind of environment.
Not in my name campaign.
We've also got an ADHD campaign as well. But everywhere we go, women come up to us and they've had the diagnosis late in life. And, women can hide the fact that something is wrong. Men tend to be far more open.
Braf cadw flas o'r hyn sydd yn digwydd, ond mae'n amser ni'n bryn braidd. Mae Nia Roberts fan hyn.
And Nia Roberts is a member in Prynhawn, and she's been busy looking back at the history of the county over the years, on just a little particular area of the county. And it was a hunting area that she's specifically interested in, to the lords that existed, especially Lord Newmarch. In the 16th century, when they took over the land, and the forest and the woods that were here at the time, they used to build more ships for the navy. And in this particular area, some of the trees are really, really old. Hence the display behind her. And you can see the branches of the various areas within the region, and we're trying to encourage new members to join. Yeah, and I'm a member there in Brecon, but not from Brecon originally, but a while ago I'm from Anglesey originally. But I've been living in Brecon for 50 years now.
A mwynhewch gweddill y sioe. A di gadach chi gael dy llun gwych do. Diolch yn fawr, Iona.
Welcome back, and still going on in the sheep ring. So we'll head over there now, and Llun is keeping company with Gerald.
Thank you, Gareth. Welcome back. Another native breed. One we haven't featured too much then, to be honest with you. The Jacob. Multi-breed again. Not quite the confirmation, perhaps, Llun, as what we've seen in the Dutch Spotted, but and we don't see any horns in the Dutch Spotted, neither do we. But
no, certainly not. And but these are well, I believe, are they the oldest recognised breed in the world? I believe the Jacob, is it?
Yeah, you can come and talk on the sheep a bit more. You can.
Yes.
Yeah, fair comment. No, indeed, a very nice breed, a very showy sheep, and
again, one of those breeds that's had a bit of a resurgence. There's a lot more people showing Jacob sheep around in more recent years, and they are, as you say, a very, very striking ewe.
They're actually a lot bigger ewe than actually the camera does justice. I do see then, as I'm in the market a little bit, quite a few cull Jacob ewes being sold in various markets, and the Harris family there we see at 5203 in second position at the moment. They sell a lot of their cull ewes, and that's through Sennybridge Market, and they are very, very strong sheep, and confirmation obviously wouldn't be the best on them, but they're not bred for that neither, are they?
No, certainly not. They're not. They're sort of a hardy animal that's used to grazing all sorts of forages is probably the best way to describe them, isn't it? Very good.
An interesting shot there as well. Then we see then some of these Jacob sheep have 4 horns then, and some have only got the 2. So I don't know, is there stipulation within this particular section that they've got to have 4, or?
No, I think there's a combination in the ring here of both 4-horned and 2-horned Jacobs. And I don't think there is a stipulation in the herd book as to them being any form genetically that one throws
to specify
the other.
I
think they can just throw both sets of horns whichever way around. I know within the cattle industry, you look at some breeds that have got pole genetics, and maybe they can harness by crossing the right lines together to get either 2 or 4-horned, but they're obviously getting exhibited all against each other together here.
It's quite strong for yearling rams, aren't they? Then they are very well grown, aren't they? Ram lambs, sorry, yes, indeed.
Yes, no, very well grown, aren't they? Yes, and well, they seem to have a great fleece of wool on as well, don't they?
Yes, they do, yes.
So yeah, very, very well grown and developed, and right the way down the line, to be fair, don't they?
Husband and wife partnership there from Talieris down there by Llanelwedd, and
yes, Wyn and Sioe
standing at first and second at this particular moment. It'll be interesting to see whether the judge keeps him in that position.
Yes, and interestingly, you mentioned about the horns. Well, we have a 4-horned one sitting first at the moment, and a 2-horned one from the same flock.
Yes, indeed, yeah.
A little bit more frame to the one in first, potentially.
Well, he's quite a large lamb, isn't he, to be honest with you? He is a big lamb, isn't he?
A compact little ram lamb then in second. Stands on good feet as well.
Yes, indeed. Interesting that all the lambs here have got short tails, and is that something that's stipulated within the breed, that the tail has to be cut to a certain
certainly
length? Certainly
not something that I'm sure of, but we'll try and find that out.
Well, we'll have to come back in a little while, hopefully, and see the result of this class.
Adeilad Hafod a Hendra ydi hwn, a mae hwn fel fath o backstage.
Well, Nia has managed to get herself backstage. We saw Hugh earlier on. Nia had a chat with him regarding the Hawkston Farmers Choir. They've finished their practice session. Everything's gone quite well, but we're hoping that by the time we get to the main ring, that it'll be ready to go. And
Joe?
Arion and Joe, also members of the choir. And Joe's from Prynhawn. And is very excited to perform in the Royal Welsh. It's a special occasion. It's an iconic location as well, and it's a huge platform for us. And this choir, of course, is more than just a choir that sings a song. Yeah, we're flying the flag for the agricultural industry, and we're supportive of, you know, all the mental health issues as well.
Dairy farming,
so she's into dairy farming. She works on the dairy farm with her family. Yes, my partner works on the dairy farm with me as well. Does he sing? He's trying. He's good, actually. But what about you? Have you got a good voice? Yes, I hope so. Yeah, the practice went okay, and hopefully by the time we get on to the main arena, things will be fine. Aaron's from Llanelwedd. Also works on a dairy farm. Have you? Oh. Oh, he sings with another choir as well. Bit of pedigree here. He's a professional. He's on a dual contract. Hold on. And of course, it's a big day tomorrow for the choir, because they go to the studios in Bath to record their first album. What kind of feeling is this for you? All the attention you've been getting, and it is a surreal feeling, I must be honest. And things are coming our way now that we've got to, you know, just go with it, go with the flow, as it were. And what's good about it is that the people outside the agricultural community get to know about the issues that you're concerned about. It's, yeah, the choir's not our day-to-day job. Farming is our day-to-day job. But this is something we do outside our work, as it were, and it's something that we enjoy doing as well. What was it like when you saw that golden buzzer going down? Yeah, that's a vivid memory I have. It was fantastic. It was really, really special. And for us watching at home, you could tell that it meant an awful lot to Jeremy Clarkson as well, and he's supported us. Is he here today? Is he hiding? No, I don't think he's coming here today. So what would you tell him if he's watching? Thanks for supporting us on our journey, and hopefully you will continue to support us in the future as well. Well, we're really looking forward to hearing you sing. How many songs are you singing? Oh, hang on, it's supposed to be a surprise. Don't say a word. Okay. Shh. Well, that is a sight to see. Oh, and Aaron's still in the horticultural village. And he's meeting up with one of the competitors, I believe. And looking at the micro gardens in the background. We saw Adam Frost earlier. He's been judging, of course, here at the Royal Welsh. I believe it's also his first visit. And this young gentleman has received a silver medal. He loves gardening, and he's created a jungle border.
Fatia japonicas.
Okay.
Persicaria dry cork.
Right.
Sydd yn plant arbennig iawn. A mae'n cael slabs fan hyn, sydd yn Celtic knotwork. Sydd yn ddangos
and he's also incorporated the Celtic knotwork as part of the display as well, to show the Welsh heritage. It's like a Welsh jungle, if you like.
We wedi creu slabs sydd yn cael fel Cymraeg heritage.
Yeah. So where did you start your interest in gardening? Well, I started since I was 16 years old. I was working in the gardens in Llun for 3 years, and now I've got my own gardening business, and I'm going to university to learn about and study for my environmental degree. But most of all, it's my hobby as well. And I also grow vegetables in my allotment, such as cabbages, broad beans, runner beans, tomatoes, all kinds of different vegetables, and it's my hobby. And my inspiration has been my mother, She's inspired me. She is my mentor, if you like. I'm sure she's very proud of you, and this is worth seeing. The only problem is, how do you take this home? So he's got to put the plants in the van to take it back to Swansea. Yeah, the climate in the Swansea area will be fine. I can plant all these in my own jungle border.
Yeah, mae o'n. Omar, diolch yn fawr o ti am y sgwrs. Diolch yn fawr. Os ti eisiau helpu lwytho bethau i'r fan, mae gennau ffrindiau allu di ffonio, fydda i'n brysur.
Diolch.
Dim problem. Diolch yn fawr.
Right, back to the sheep shearing shed we go.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. Heat 4 of the open ladies.
The open ladies the open wool handling then?
Yes, indeed, again, heat 4 of this, so it shows that the strength of to have 4 heats so far of young ladies in the open. So one testament that I haven't stated is that for the supply, the quantity of sheep for this particular competition just for wool handling is tremendous, and a lot of work goes on behind the scenes here for people to find these flocks of sheep at this time of year. So a lot of organisation, because obviously we'll have shearing competitions with full.
Ydy, a dwi'n siŵr fydd hynna'n cael ei werthfawrogi gan y beiriad, a mae'r hynny wrth gwrs yn gystadleuaeth yn ogystal â beth sy'n digwydd o flaen y llwyfan. Mae yna un beiriad yn cerdded y llwyfan.
The experience and the speed of these particular wool handlers have upped the game, perhaps. I don't want to sound disrespectful to the young ladies that we watched earlier in the day, but these young ladies then have upped the game quite a bit, and as I stated earlier on then, that a lot of these will have actually earning a living perhaps out of this, in terms of they will have travelled the world, just like a lot of the top shearers have travelled the world, and some of these young ladies will have also done the same.
Yes, and it's a global sort of game, really, isn't it? You know, they can follow the globe around doing this the same as the shearers do, obviously.
Yes, indeed. There's a lot of. You go to New Zealand, and well, obviously there's a lot of girls and rousies, as they call in New Zealand, doing this for a living as well, and it's. You can shear basically 10 months of the year in New Zealand with second shear and whatever. So, but it's a young person's game, and I think it's very long hours and hard work to achieve a living at it. But there's a lot of very successful people, and will do it in the first half of their lives and become very, very good at it. And obviously we have the people that are keen on shearing for competition-wise, and we have people perhaps then that are just interested in shearing for a living. Anyway, we'll come back hopefully for another heat.
Well, Nia is still backstage with a few members of the Hawkston Farmers Choir. Owain from Carmarthen and Rosie. The soloist from Dolanog.
Yeah, 5 days old, aren't you? Alice Olwen.
Alice Olwen, she's 5 days old.
Superwoman. Well, I'm feeling good, and I couldn't miss this opportunity to be here. It's such a special thing to be at the Royal Welsh with the choir, so dwi'n lwcus iawn.
Gosh, from the West End?
Well, yeah, from the West End to here, it's been a real full circle moment. Yeah, really special, and now to share it with our kids as well.
It's wonderful. Be mae'r moment yma'n olygu ti bod chi'n perfformio yng Nghymru am y tro cyntaf?
What does this moment mean to you? You're performing in Wales for the first time. All the Welsh guys in the choir are really looking forward, because we're at home, aren't we? We're in the main ring. It's our show. Yeah, we're really looking forward. It's an incredible journey. Did you watch Britain's Got Talent? No. Yeah. What do you remember about that night?
My dad wedi bod yn...
My dad was... Yeah, he's just been reminded you're always going on about the golden buzzer.
Ie, ond mae gymaint wedi sôn am
so many people have mentioned the fact that, you know, the agricultural way of life has had so much attention because of the success you've had as a choir. And, you know, if people who work for hours on end on their own, if we can encourage people to come together and share their thoughts, share their concerns, then that's what we're trying to do. And just look at the room. There's people here from Norfolk. There's people here from all over the country. We've come together, and we're ready to walk onto the stage as one.
And ddigon o'r yfeddod.
You're going to sing as well?
Top soprano, falle?
She's definitely a top soprano at the moment, yeah.
Well, we wish you all very well. It's lovely to see you. Oh, yeah, pob dymuniad da. Ni'n edrych ymlaen gymaint i wrando ar y cor.
Gyda ni ganlyniad yng Ngharad yma.
Right then, from the Hawkston Farmers Choir, it's back to the sheep ring.
And yes, earlier, Gerald, you wondered if the judge would leave the top two as they were, and that she has done with the Harris family from Hope there taking both first and second.
Yes, and you stated then the no preference in the breed because are you sharp enough to see you, and then there's 4 horns on the first animal and only 2 on the second animal, so there is no bearing on the judging of the classes, because then there's 4 horns again on the third prize sheep. So Hope family there are very successful in this Jacob breeding and showing, and they've come to the top here in the Ram Lamb section here in the Royal Welsh Show.
Bod yn amazing, amazing. Mae'n tîm yn effort o rai gwneud nhw. Mae'r plentyn hynna, mae wedi torri fus bowdydd throd, so oedd hi ffili do mewn I dymgos y fe.
There must be quite a lot of sheep forward in the Jacob section, because there's 6 or 7 ram lambs in this particular section, so yeah, I would state that it's well supported, the actual Jacob section, isn't it?
Yes, there was 9 catalogued there, so yes, so a very well supported
come back later on
through and through.
See the championship.
Well, the moment has arrived on this Monday afternoon. The Hawkston Farmers Choir have entered the main ring and have had quite a reception from the people who have gathered around to watch them perform. There's quite a crowd here, you must say, and they're being very well received, and they have had a lot of attention since they won Britain's Got Talent. And who knows, is Jeremy Clarkson in the crowd somewhere, I wonder, keeping his eye on the choir that represents his television programme and his farm. You can see there's many people who have come here to the main ring to see them perform, and they haven't yet revealed exactly how many songs they are going to sing. They want to keep that as a surprise. Well, we won't have to wait too long, because we'll be back after the break. Well, welcome back to the showground here at Llanelwedd on what has been a fantastic opening day in this year's Royal Welsh Show. We're looking forward to see the Hawkston Farmers Choir perform, and this choir was formed by Jeremy Clarkson. It was originally brought together as part of an advertising campaign for his Cotswold-based brewing business, but since then, of course, this choir has grown into something far, far greater, using its platform to raise awareness of mental health within the farming community. Well, I think Ivan was just teasing then, saying that perhaps Amanda Holden and Simon Cowell were in the audience in the showground as well, because, as we all know, the group, the choirs, most recently captured the hearts of the whole nation by winning the 2026 final of Britain's Got Talent, becoming, actually, the first ever choir to take the title. And of course, there are quite a few members of this choir who are familiar with the Royal Welsh. They would have been here competing themselves. And look at the crowds that have gathered around the main ring to watch them performing. And I wonder if Mr. Clarkson is here somewhere. Last minute preparations. Every microphone has to be in place so that we can all hear the Hawkston Farmers Choir. They've promised us a surprise, and we wait in anticipation to see what that surprise may be. There was a hint that they are going to sing at least one song in Welsh, but we shall see. And of course, they move on from the Royal Welsh. They travel down to Bath tomorrow to start recording their first ever album. And you can imagine the sales of that album for this Christmas. Here we go. The Hawkston Farmers Choir, the winners of this year's Britain's Got Talent.
Dyma ni ta, da ni'n barod am I perfformio swyddogol cynta nhw yng Nghymru.
And this will be their first official performance in Wales.
That's a no.
Well, yeah, that's the last thing we want is a power cut, Gerald. Everything in place. Microphones are working. The crowds are waiting in anticipation. Here we go.
And privilege it is for us, the Hawkston Farmers Choir, to be stood here in this iconic ring at the Royal Welsh Show here in Llanelwedd. We come here as the first choir to win Britain's Got Talent. And not only the first choir, we are a British choir made up of British farmers. And the songs we're going to be singing for you this afternoon are the songs that took us on that Britain's Got Talent journey. We're going to start our songs with One Day Like This by Elbow. So, felly, diolch o galon am eich cyfnogaeth hyd yma, ac rydyn ond gobeithio yn byddwch yn parhau I cefnogi ni ar gwyneged ffilmio yn y dyfodol. Diolch a mwynhewch, and I'm going to hand you over now to our amazing choir leader, Lizzie Dean, to lead us into our first song. Shaking off the heavy one, yeah, heavy Now this is the song that took us through from the semi-finals. And although we achieved the golden buzzer in our audition, what we actually achieved in our semi-final was so much greater. Because what we achieved was the winning of the public vote. And that meant that we had your support. And trust me, we felt that support from each and every one of you. And we thank you from the bottom of our hearts for that support. As we all know, farming is a very, very tough industry and in exceedingly tough times. And the need to support our farmers and their mental health is at the utmost of our cause. And we will continue to carry that with us as we move forward on our journey. Thank you.
Diolch yn fawr iawn i chi. Pawb yn mwynhau? Ydych chi'n clywed ni? Can you hear us? Yes, da iawn, falch yn glywed. Well, when we were walking around, Nicola asked us, are we going to sing something in Welsh? Well, last week we had a rehearsal, and yes, the first time ever you're going to hear the Hoxton Farmers Choir yn canu yn Gymraeg. Ac os ydych chi am ganu efo ni yn y Cytgan i helpu'r cod, dyn nhw ddim angen help, maen nhw'n canu'n arbennig o dda chwarae deg. They're singing wonderful in Welsh. Well, you can say now. If not, you can sing with us. Felly, am y tro cynta, dyma Calon Llun. Diolch yn fawr. Diolch yn fawr iawn, diolch o galon.
Diolch yn fawr.
Diolch yn fawr iawn.
They didn't do too bad, did they? Thank you so much. But we're not finished. We have got one more song to sing for you. We're going to be singing our final winning song. An original song written by us, by the amazing Mr. Simon Gwilyn, who is led flat out there in the main ring. An original song, and a song that when we heard it as a choir, we were determined to sing. That if by some miracle we got through to the final of Britain's Got Talent, that we wanted to sing that song. We stuck our toes in and we achieved it, and it took us to glory. And as already Nicola let slip, tomorrow we as a choir are going to be heading into the recording studio to record our very first album and then release our very first single. So we hope that we do you all proud and we continue to have your support. And as I say, our journey going forward is all about keeping that British flag flying for British farming, and we're determined to do that. So diolch yn fawr iawn. Thank you so much, everybody.
There's a whisper on the hillside, drifting through the morning rain. Footsteps of our fathers on the older trails remain. Our stories ride the windy, ancient voices calling free. And with every step I take, I feel the past walk next to me. When the clouds begin to gather, hear our voices sing. Voices sing songs of sons and daughters. On land we sowed our dreams. This is home, where the roots run deep. When the heart still beats, this is home, this is home. Hey! Where the wild wind blows through my blood and bones, this is home, this is home.
Sit by the river with soft and twilight gray, a heartbeat in the darkness where working hands once prayed. I hear laughter in the distance like the ghost of chapel choirs, still hiding from the dawn light like the ashes from a fire. When the clouds begin to gather, like a sky that carries fire. Every voice starts gently rising,
Turning moments into life.
This is home,
where the roots run deep,
where the heart still beats. This is
Cor ffermwyr Hawkston yn canu yn y fyw yma.
The Hawkston Farmers Choir performing live here at the Royal Welsh Show. The winners of Britain's Got Talent performing for the first time in Wales, and what a reception they received. Look at the audience on the bank at the far side. People have gathered all the way around the main ring to see the choir sing their songs and to applaud them on their achievement on Britain's Got Talent. And Gethin Harvard, the president of this year's show, is there shaking hands and congratulating the conductor and presenting the choir with a memento of this historic, if you like, performance. It's their first ever performance here in Wales, and of course, as has been mentioned, they are off to Bath tomorrow to start recording their very first album. And it has been a fantastic opening day for Gethin Harvard, the president, as it is Brecknock's show. They are the feature county, and what a way to bring proceedings to an end in the main ring on this first day.
Mae fe'n seren o ddyn, oedd treulio amser yn ei gwmni fe'n teithio o gwmpas Cwmseni a Ponseni yn ysbrydoli rhywun, ac yn ddyn i filltir sgwar, ond o'n fod yma ar y maes heddi, gymaint o bobl sydd wedi dod ata yn gweud bod nhw wedi gweld y rhaglen, nhw wedi mwynhau, a pawb yn gweud, wy'n cofio gweithio o Geth, neu bod ar ryw bwyllgor gyda fe, neu bod yn rhan o ryw symudiad neu beth fe nôl, a pawb yn gweud...
And once again, the crowd here at the Royal Welsh applauding the choir after their performance. And Nia is just mentioning, as they are talking about Gethin Harvard, how important it is for him as far as keeping young people within the industry in their communities, because they are the heart of our agricultural communities. And it's been a busy time, of course, for him and his family during the months leading up to this, the first day of the show. He did mention as well that the 20th of July was a date that he had very much in his mind, and was surprised how quickly the time has flown by. And this show in the same location every year, but the fact that there is a different feature county every year makes it quite unique, because it's an opportunity for us all to learn something about all the different counties within our country, and especially, as was mentioned in the opening ceremony, the eviction that happened on the Epynt, which is part of Brecknock County, of course, happened during the Second World War, and of course when they threatened to drown the Seni Valley back in the 60s. The county has been through some challenging times over the years, but they're here, they're still here, and what an opening day they've had on this, the first day of their feature county. And it's been a memorable day for the Charolais, of course, in the cattle ring, winning the Supreme Beef Championship, and of course looking forward to tomorrow. It's going to be an exciting time in the cattle ring there again, of course, with the Fitzhugh Championship and of course the team of 5. And don't forget the highlights programme later this evening at 9 o'clock. But that's all for today We'll be back tomorrow. Till then, goodbye.